There certainly are temperature readings of the 90s in the valley, but snow still remains in Flagstaff, Arizona, wherever you are. In the great state of Arizona, we are certainly glad you have joined us in Chase Field. We told you the roof is closed. It is hot downtown Phoenix. It's the Giants who are hot, going head-to-head with the Diamondbacks, and all the action is on Sanderson Ford, and it's brought to you on this Sunday on Fox Sports Arizona. Hi, folks. Welcome back to the ballpark. This is Mark Grace. We welcome him back. My name is Darren Sutton. Now, as the Diamondbacks try to salvage this three-game series, there are a few knowns that we do know. This season, offensively, they're in the top 5 in just about every meaningful category. And with regard to the 8th and the 9th inning, Hernandez and Putz have been accountable and dependable. Then there are the struggles. They have been starting pitching struggles. They have been early in the ball game, and they have painted a picture for the Diamondbacks that has put them, to quote Kirk Gibson about an hour ago, put some of the players on that bench into an here we go again mode.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate thing because you really thought that this starting rotation was going to make some improvements, and unfortunately it's gone the other way in the early going this year, Darren, and the first inning has been a real bugaboo for this Diamondback staff. For some reason, they are making big mistakes in the first inning, and what that leads to is playing catch-up, and you can only play catch-up maybe once every 5 times and win a game. You play catch-up too much, you're going to lose a bunch of ball games.
So they will see if they can quiet things against the world champs in the first inning. Again, in 3 consecutive losses, 7 runs allowed in the first inning alone. They will try to change that. Barry Enright is on the bump. Now, he had his strong starts in San Francisco against the Giants, but last year it was the Giants in this ballpark who unloaded. Barry trying to right the ship, keep things quiet early. The anthem and the ball game right up to this. Baseball brought to you by Gila River Casinos. Play slots with your Players Club card. You could win up to $20,000 instantly. Jack in the Box. All-American Jack Combo. Fries and a drink. Just $4.99. Southwest Airlines new Rapid Rewards. Unlimited reward seats. And no blackout dates. On this Sunday, the youngsters take the Diamonds with their Diamondbacks. And one of the classic things that we are glad to bring into your home on a Sunday, having a chance to race out as the team is introduced. And now, as part of that, we will also bring you down onto the field. This morning, they were practicing. They did a fabulous job. We will hear them now. The Litchfield Elementary School will sing our national anthem on this, a family Sunday, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, getting you set for the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Francisco Giants. For the Diamondbacks, Bruce Bochy has penciled in his starting lineup. Yesterday, celebrating his 56th birthday. Happy belated birthday to Boch. And what a successful career he has had. Adding to that resume, a world championship last season here in San Francisco. Very understated in the way he goes about his business, but quiet like a fox with regard to handling that locker room.
One of the best in the biz.
Aaron Rowan has had two totally different days here in the stop in the series. Strike one, and we are underway at Chase Field. Day one, he didn't like Daniel Hudson at all, and he struck out 3 times. Now, we were told that Rowan was hot coming in. We didn't see it Friday. We saw it yesterday, 3 of 4 with a walk. Bit of a renaissance for Rowan this season after struggling last year.
Lost his job last year, but now gets it back. Torres, their center fielder, on the disabled list, so in steps Aaron Rowan, and boy, has he done well.
The 25-year-old right-hander wheels and deals right to the third baseman, Ryan Roberts. On a line, let's take a look at the lineup for the San Francisco Giants. Freddie Sanchez has had a nice series as well. Aubrey Huff, Buster Posey, Sandoval homered in the opener. Pat Burrell, Brandon Belt, Miguel Tejada, and Madison Bumgarner, 1 through 9. Enright, 2 starts this year, looking for his first win, an ERA of 6. Both outings he has pitched what he would say is pretty good to struggling early and then piecing it together in the end. But again, the same theme that we talked about coming on the air. Be solid early.
You're exactly right. That's been the problem for just about every Diamondback starter. Early struggles, then piece it together. But by that time, you're 3 or 4 runs down.
Only the Houston Astros have allowed more runs in the first inning than the Arizona Diamondbacks. Now, does that mean that you get through this first, you win? No. Got to start somewhere, though, early in ball games. And Barry,
exactly right.
He had his ups and downs. He had his scuffles with San Francisco last year and had some good starts, 2-2. One of the memorable ones is Charles Nagy pitching coach Joe Saunders look on. By the way, when Saunders was in AAA Salt Lake City a couple of years back, his pitching coach was Charles Nagy. 2-2 the count. Curveball, fly ball. Defensively, Arizona, the outfield will get most of the play. If Barry's on his game, he's a fly ball pitcher. David Robalewski brings it to you, and associates. It's Roberts, Drew, Johnson, and Nady. Montero is catching. And again, to be clear, Robalewski is not playing anywhere defensively. He brings the defense to you. He sponsors the entire thing. I didn't want any of you to think that maybe Justin Upton wasn't playing. And his associates, of course. Although his associates could be the defenders that we just showed you. Here's Aubrey Huff, 1-0 the count. Changeup. 2-0 the count. Has not thrown many of those this year. About 1 out of every 10 pitches. Same with the curveball. That's what he got Sanchez with. A lot of fastballs. There's one.
Just reared back and challenged Aubrey Huff with a fastball right down the middle on 2-0. How far can you hit it? Huff was right there, but fouled it straight back.
Enright last year, when there was a need in the major leagues, was called from Double-A. And he has not returned. I'm going to double up on him with the same pitch. High fly ball into left center field. That should be an easy chance. Clean first, folks. Madison Bumgarner, time for you to clock in. Hitting streak snapped yesterday. He has now hit in 10 of 11 to begin his Diamondbacks career. He is atop the starting lineup for manager Kurt Gibson. It's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Got to get Kelly Johnson going. He's struggling in that 2 spot. Upton's been on a roll, reaching a ton lately. Chris Young, Stephen Drew, Xavier Nady. One of the best hitting 7 or 8 hitters in the game is Miguel Montero. Ryan Roberts bats in the 8th slot, and Barry Enright bats 9th. Kurt Gibson, I know he liked what he saw out of Barry Enright in that first inning. He made it clear when he talked with us this morning, I need my starters to do what they do in the bullpen in that first inning, and that's hit their spots.
And he did exactly that, being Barry Enright. Even the ball that was hit hard by Aaron Rowan, Miguel Montero was sitting inside. He threw it right to the glove. Rowan hit it hard, but he hit it right at where the defense is going to be if you hit your spot.
Pitches away, and 2-0 is the count to Willie Bloomquist. We can talk more about Enright when he works, but he will not be a guy that's going to lean on the strikeout, so it will be so important. A high strike, 2-1 the count to Willie. 4 multiple hit games. He has handled left-handers. He's handled really everyone. It's been fun to watch him begin his Diamondbacks career as he lays off of that one. Madison is still very, very young. 21 years old, born in August of '89 in Hickory, North Carolina. First round pick in '07 out of South Caldwell High School in Hickory, North Carolina. Took that one out of the catcher's mitt, took a shot at it. And I think by nature, Gracie and folks at home, we assume a man is older than he actually is when they pitch so effectively in October.
That's exactly right. And he did exactly what you said, Darren, and that is he pitched great in the postseason. Got him there as well. Gotten hit hard his first couple outings this year, but he'll be just fine. You see that good fastball right there on 3-2. Bloomquist just able to fight it off.
In the postseason last year, he had 1 relief appearance, 3 starts. He was a perfect 2-0 and an ERA of 2.18. He pitched the clinching game in the division series. He pitched 8 shutout innings in a Game 4 World Series win. Out to Pablo Sandoval, the leaner, lighter third baseman. Fields and fires on a cross. No, don't adjust your television sets. Pat Burrell, Aaron Rowan, Aubrey Huff, outfield. Infield, Sandoval, Tejada, Freddie Sanchez, Brandon Belt. We'll see how long that goes on with Buster Posey behind the plate. Looks good, doesn't he, Gracie? The panda out there.
He always seems to look good anytime he plays against the Diamondbacks. He has worn the Diamondbacks out in his short career.
He came out of his spikes Friday night, folks, if you missed it. It was a no-doubter. Kelly Johnson takes away 1-0 the count. Kelly hoping today may be his day. Then the team has an off day, and we say that because Johnson is hitless in his last 12 at-bats.
That's just tough luck right there, boy. That ball was ripped, but right at Brandon Belt. Slider hangs, and he just crushes it. But he's out before he can even leave the batter's box.
Is that the way it goes sometimes?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And it just seems you're always lining out when you're in the middle of an 0 for 12. Now, if he was 6 for his last 12, that thing's going right down the line.
Justin Upton settles into the box and swings through a fastball. Stay with us after the ball game. The premiere of the Justin Upton Snapshot, the great segments that we have surrounding all of our professional sports here in Arizona, but get to know Justin like you never have before right after the ball game. Keep it right here. Off speed out front, 0-2 the count. Upton put himself into a bit of a swing mode last night with Ryan Roberts on the move, and he chased a pitch that he wasn't chasing all year long. And then the second at bat after that, he scuffled. Let's see if he can get back on track. Fastball in on his hands.
That was on a hit and run, I understand.
Yeah, Roberts was on the move. Upton took a hack at the baseball. And it just, we have now seen Justin this year cut his strikeouts way down. Mind you, folks at home, and Gracie, it's 2 weeks in. You know, I'm I'm understanding.
And I like to see it.
You like to talk about small sample sizes. It is that. I know when you do your statistical research.
That's not the way I do it. Not at all.
0-2 the count. But it wasn't the Justin that we have seen. That one has popped up and into the seats it goes. Justin on this homestand has 11 hits, but he also has 6 walks. So on this homestand, he's got a .472 on base percentage. And on this homestand, he has more walks than strikeouts. And the longest home run in baseball, too. That one is high.
Garner took a long look inside, hoping to see C.B. Buckner, the home plate umpire, raise that right arm, but it was clearly outside.
One of them's 23. That's the man hitting. The other one's 21. That one is inside. And we are reminded about the young talent in this game when we see this matchup right here. It's like when you see Clayton Kershaw face Justin Upton.
Two awful good young left-handers in the West. Well, Justin's done a very good job of fighting back. Now a full count after being behind 0-2.
One is from North Carolina, the man on the left. One on the right from Virginia. 0-3-2.
They're still battling.
Upton saw him for just 4 at-bats last year. He had 2 hits in those 4 at-bats. One of those a double.
That's
outside.
A big time at bat by Justin Upton.
Expound, please.
Well, because first and foremost, he was 0-2 before he even got in the box. I mean, it was just lickety split. He was 0-2. Then he fouled off about 4 pitches and laid off the rest of the wide ones. So he ended up having about close to a 9-pitch at bat, maybe 10-pitch at bat, and he ends up frustrating Madison Bumgarner by drawing a walk, and also brings up their #1 RBI guy and Chris Young here with 2 outs.
Young with 11 runs batted in. And he takes over the inside corner. 0-1 the count. Chris on this homestand has 10 hits in the 8 games in which he has played. 3 of those are homers. And he drives Upton back to the bag. This game is presented in HD by Panasonic Viera. Bumgarner, you go back to that first-round pick in 07, 10th overall pick. 1-1 the count. Gibby is bench coach Alan Trammell, Glenn Sherlock. Matt Williams out of that boot, by the way, the third base coach with a broken foot, former Diamondback. He's in shoes now.
Attaboy, Matty.
He's getting closer. Still can't move around like he wants to. Glenn Sherlock, by the way, has done a very nice job, pressed into duty from the bullpen, and has said very humbly, I can't wait till he gets back. I will be glad to hand the responsibility back to him. I've enjoyed doing it, though.
And he's been very good at it out there.
Young opens up out front, pulls that one about 20 rows into the upper deck.
900 feet foul. He was a little quick on that fastball from Bumgarner.
Look at the handshakes. Now, when you settle into that seat, are you thinking, boy, I sure hope I get a ball up here?
You're thinking, man, I'm way up here, way 900 feet in foul territory. There's no way I'm going to get a souvenir up here. Up.
Here it comes.
Nice going.
That's great. They're all good seats when you're at the ball game.
Very well said.
They are all good seats, and now a souvenir is just a bonus. Glad to have those folks here at the yard. we're not seeing you today, we'll see you when we get back home. That pitch is outside. A 3-team homestand wraps up today. Won the first series against Cincinnati. Lost 2 of 3 to St. Louis, and you really need to avoid being swept by San Francisco.
Make the off day a little easier to take. You cannot let the world champs come in here and sweep you in your barnyard.
A lot of pitches for Bumgarner in this inning. Young puts that one on the ground. 24 now.
A lot of that was to that man, Justin Upton, working him for nearly 10 pitches with his walk.
And maybe the subject matter that we brought to you as we came on the air, first inning struggles. Maybe Arizona can turn the tables. Maybe they can strike first. They have been effectively doubled up by opposing teams in the first 4 innings of the ball games in which they have played. Buried that one in on his knuckles, but it's a long run for a slow outfield, and it's in there. Huff and Sanchez, a couple of veterans who won't cover a ton of ground, playing pretty deep in right field for a man who almost never drives the ball in the air to right, was Huff. So Texas League are in more trouble for Bumgarner.
Well, this ball just gets in on Chris Young, but he fights it off. Puts it in play. That's right. Puts it in play. And Justin was running on the pitch, but all he could get was to third base, even though Huff did bobble that ball out in right field.
And missed a chance there as Stephen Drew takes a fastball.
Beautifully executed there by Bumgarner.
Stephen on this homestand in 8 games has 10 hits. They have not come in this series. He has been quieted a bit, just 1 hit in this series, hitting .313 on the homestand. Slow curveball sails high. So Bumgarner, his last time out, went 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, lost to the Dodgers 6-1. That was the last outing for the lefty, as that one misses outside. And the walks. You see on that line the walks, 12 total base runners. He's only 2.5 per 9 in his career. 2-1 the count.
Oh boy, that was Stephen Drew's pitch right there. A fastball. 2-1. You got yourself into the situation you want. You got him in a fastball count. I mean, he splits the plate belt high with that one, and he swung right through it. Those are the ones you make your money on, those pitches right there.
Three and 2. Off from first will be Young. A chance to drive in a pair. Unless he drives it over the wall. Stephen this year 1 of 9 against left-handed pitching. 6 out of every 10 have been fastballs. There's another one. A lot of room in right center field for Drew. Pops it up back of short. Here comes Pat Burrow, still coming, going back is Miguel Tejada, catching it in an awkward manner. The Diamondbacks come up empty and make the young left-hander throw a basket full of pitches. couple of days ago. You were so supportive out in the community for the 6th annual Sutton Strokes for the little folks. The Arizona Grand hosted it. We had a banner day, a lot of fun. So many people to thank, raising a lot of money for SARC and for autism research. And an opportunity to thank several people that were an integral part of it. The Grand and Outback Steakhouse, who fed us, and Miller Coors, who made sure that everyone was hydrated.
Who was that big rascal with no shoes on?
He hammered that ball, didn't he?
Yeah.
This big rascal, who is a catcher, does have shoes on, and it's popped up to the right side. Yeah, that was a big swing there. Not by Posey, but the golfer. Buster is erased. But some major help out there, so we appreciate it. This is such a great city with regard to philanthropic efforts. I know you have several events that are huge successes. Peter Piper Pizza, they helped us out.
Oh, nice breaking ball there. Beauty.
0-1 the count. That one bounces in there. Sandoval in the middle of a 6-game hitting streak against the Diamondbacks is a career .364 hitter. That one little blurb at the end there, home run. Coming into today's game, there was an interesting note, a bit of a dubious note, if you will. Of all players that had an at-bat against Barry Enright in the Giants starting lineup that are not named Madison Bumgarner, they had all homered at least once.
Well, I think he might have again.
Into center field, Young leaps. He got it. That's a man who knows his yard. I'm still waiting to see any panic from Young on that play.
Well, you were almost a soothsayer there, Darren Sutton. High fastball, high towering drive, all the way to the wall, leaps, makes the catch. A guy that's on a pretty good highway to a Gold Glove, if you ask me, and Chris Young. Does that mean he'll get one? Not necessarily, but boy, he's opened some eyes up this year.
Well, what offense has to do with winning a Gold Glove, I will never understand, but it does. So with that in mind, he has the ability to have the kind of offensive season that can help as well. If you follow me there.
I do.
Not quite sure why you have to do that. If you're a great defender, you're a great defender. 0-2 the count. Leaning on some good curve balls and sliders this inning.
And some pretty good defense.
Yeah, that was the fastball. My goodness.
Tommy Hawk. He got him to chase another one. You don't see Pat Burrell do that very often. You can see he is not happy with himself.
He's tearing his batting gloves up. He's spiking his helmet. Get him, Pat! Get him! Yeah! Back to live action. 1-0 the count to Xavier Nady as he takes a fastball away from 21-year-old left-hander Madison Bumgarner. Third start of the year for Madison. He is winless. And Nady underneath that one. And that one, oh boy. Drop down below. Again, I hate to have to report it.
And guess who?
He does such a great job writing for MLB.com. I mean, he covers a team like a blanket, was there all spring, but Steve Gilbert botched another one.
That time he actually tried.
Rounded out to short.
But he had cement hands.
And I would imagine Steve feels a little bit like Pat Burrell feels. Slamming his laptop like Pat Burrell was, well.
Take a look-see. Left glove. Rip. Right glove, rip, and bang! That's what happens when you strike out on a high fastball. Pat Burrell, one of the nicest guys in the game, too. He had an episode, that's all.
Miguel Montero back to the screen it goes.
He'll have to get a new pair of batting gloves.
Now, those are leather, and they're sewn together, and, you know, kind of like trying to, rip a leather coat. I mean, those, you got to be pretty strong to just tear a batting glove off your hand.
Yes, you do.
It's not a napkin or a paper towel. And you also have to be
mad.
You
have to be angry. I mean, if I didn't know how he felt, it wouldn't be so funny. He gets to catch one and make himself feel better here.
Miggy. Here is our text poll. Please join us. I've yet to see what this is. Let's see. Text to 36929. Should Tim Lincecum, I'm glad I didn't see it, cut his hair?
Well, that's one of the worst text polls I've ever seen in my life.
Goodness. Yes or no? 36929.
Or how about C? Who cares? It's his hair. He can do whatever he wants with it.
Or D, grab a bat.
Yeah.
The 0-1. 1-1 the count to Ryan Roberts.
Roberts got a little hot last night, I understand.
He did. He felt like Sergio Romo might have quick pitched him. Came set, and when he got back in the box, never really came out of being set. And then as he came off the field, had a small celebration. In no way did he show Ryan up. Roberts was letting him have it. Bruce Bochy immediately took the top step and said, "Who are you talking to over here?" We'll let you know. And Roberts was letting them all know. Bouncing ball to the hole. Flagged by Sandoval off balance. Brandon Belt with the dig.
Nice play on both ends. Sandoval and Belt. That'll make him angry at the Giants.
big game. It's called Kachinko. Find out and learn how you can play right here at Chase Field. Go to the interactive kiosk near Section 111 during all Diamondbacks regular season home games. I'm telling you, folks, it is wonderful. Gila River Casinos brings it to you. The kids and I played it all winter long in the garage. That's where we kept it. And then we brought it back out for the season. And at some point, we'll have to do a game from out there. Maybe when the Cubs come to town in honor of Gracie's two former teams getting together. And
that just feels like it would be the right thing to do, huh? But it's really not a good idea at all.
0-1 the count to Brandon Belt. The gifted young minor league slugger who in just one minor league season, his only minor league season, hit .352 last year.
Goodness.
Had a big spring, earned a chance to break with the team, unlike Buster Posey, who had to wait a few months last year.
And can play the position of first base. Very good defensive first baseman as well. We saw him with a beautiful pickup to end the last inning.
And there was a lot going on in that play, too. Sandoval knew he could get rid of it quickly. He had to get rid of it quickly. That one is high. 2-2 the count.
Beautiful pickup, keeping the foot on the bag. Oh, he got eaten up with a fastball in there, but he fights it off foul. Good pitch by Enright.
Well, when Barry gets rolling, he can do that pretty effectively, can't he?
He has to. He has to pitch in. You can't let these guys just dive out there and get those arms extended. You've got to try to crowd these power hitters that are in this lineup. There's some guys that can hit the ball in the seats in this lineup.
Belt loads up that back leg and takes off the plate. Brandon hitting just .217, 2 of 5 in the series, had 3 hits in the Dodgers series, so is starting to warm up. His fate was extended, the decision on Belt. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. When Andres Torres went on the disabled list, because soon Cody Ross will be back. And here's a pitcher again hitting a spot. That's what you were saying.
Well, did he? Did he really? Did he get it inside? Not really.
No,
he just reared back and threw it right down the middle and right past Brandon Belt. He wanted to go inside. That's basically a fastball right down Broadway, Belt high. He got away with that one.
So Miguel Tejada. Big swing on a backhand. Roberts on a cross. Fine play, Ryan Roberts thus far, facing the minimum early inning outs for these Diamondback starters.
Well, it's a tough play and a good play. A sharply hit ball to the backhand side, an in-between hop, and then a strong throw across the diamond. Very nice play there by Ryan Roberts. We've seen him play the hot corner pretty well thus far this season.
He got away with missing a spot, by the way, Enright did there. His defense was there for him. Big swing by Madison Bumgarner. 9 up, 9 down. Well, today, so much for the early game struggles of Diamondback starting pitchers. To go after ending the last half inning with his bat. Madison Bumgarner, our AT&T trivia question. Name the last two 20-game winners for the San Francisco Giants. Good question.
I would say Tim Lincecum's got to be one of them, isn't he?
I may have to go with my standard every time there's a question about a Giants pitcher. Who I guess?
Juan Marichal.
That's not who I guess. I guess John Montefiusco.
Which means you are once again cheating.
Popped up to the right side. No, that's wrong. I love to guess the count.
Well, it was a good one. Well, let's see. How about Vida Blue? Scotty Gereltz had a good run there for a while. Scott Gereltz.
Here's Willie Bloomquist. I'm done guessing, by the way.
Okay, I'm not.
Bumgarner. That one's on the ground. Long throw for Tejada. And there's another hit for Willie Bloomquist. That's 17 of those bad boys this year. And he is now hit in 11 of his 12 games as a member of the Diamondbacks.
Well, a good effort on the left side of the infield from the San Francisco Giants. You see the step and the dive just out of the reach of Sandoval, and then Tejada from deep in the hole, but Bloomquist just runs way too well and beat it easily.
Line drive, there it is, Kelly. There it is. He hit it hard last time. That snaps a 0 for 13 skid that he has been in.
Why waste time? Get the first good one you see and just whack it right back up the middle. Nicely done there by Kelly Johnson. Right back over the head of Madison Bumgarner. Now the Diamondbacks making a little noise here in the bottom of the third with one out.
And it's Justin Upton with a bat in his hand. Upton with a real quality at bat back in the first inning. Was down no balls, 2 strikes, and worked himself on with a walk. He has been on base 18 times in this homestand. Oh, and 1. The 0-1. Into the dirt it goes. How about Barry Bloom over there? Sitting right next to Steve Gilbert.
Made the play.
In front of Steve as Steve dove under the desk. Way to go, Barry. Finally, someone representing MLB.com brought their good hands. Barry, great. There it is. Not Steve again.
Steve kicked it again.
Unbelievable. Has to have a senior writer come in front of him. The 1-1. Hot shot, base hit left field. They'll stop the runner at third. Justin Upton, what a homestand he is having. You know, he had an at-bat last night where he kind of disappeared. He had the opposite at-bat in the first inning that locked him in.
Very well said. He got a fastball he could handle. That's just a situation where, as well as Bloomquist runs, the ball was just hit too hard and right at Pat Burrell in left field. So Bloomquist has to stop at third base. Now it's going to be up to Chris Young to kick the door in here and give the Diamondbacks the lead.
Young singled in the first.
Good breaking ball there for strike one.
Lifted left field.
We're going to have to play at the plate.
Burrow squares it up. The throw, cut off. That's an RBI. Sacrifice fly for Young. That's 12 runs batted in this year. And Bloomquist scores his 10th run of the season.
Not a very good throw, not a very strong throw there from Pat Burrell. That allows Bloomquist to score easily.
So now Stephen Drew. Out front, but that's a fair ball. Heading into that corner. One run is in. Upton is flying around the bases. Drew heading to third. A triple. The first triple of the season hit in Chase Field. And the first for Stephen Drew, who has been a triples machine the last 3 years. Arizona 3, San Francisco nothing.
Well, Dave Righetti comes out to talk to his young left-hander, Stephen Drew. Getting some hearty congratulations. Takes a breaking ball. This time he gets it past Brandon Belton just inside the line. Up and flying around the bases. Hits it perfectly. He scores easily. Now it's just a matter of Stephen Drew, and the throw's off the line. And Stephen Drew showing some emotion there. I like that.
Now a chance for Xavier Nady. Stephen Drew, from the beginning of the 2009 season until today, has tripled 25 times. That's #1 in the game. You play a 9-game homestand here. This is the triples ballpark. That's the first one that has been hit in the ballpark this year.
It's very much a triples ballpark. It is spacious to center field. And if you've got speed, like Drew does, anything down the line can be a triple as well.
Oh, 0-2 the count. We'll do it again. No balls and 2 strikes. Pulling some oxygen back into their lungs over there. And Nady goes down, but an inning certainly where speed was on display. Bloomquist legged down an infield hit. Johnson was sent around the bases. Justin Upton was flying on the triple by Stephen Drew. That game was so good a couple of nights ago.
Oh.
Last two 20-game winners for the San Francisco Giants. John Burkett, Bill Swift. Bill Swift both did it in 1993. Good question.
Boy, unfortunately, those guys were doing that one in my playing days. And how dare me forget how good those two guys were.
Bill Swift, a
Billy
real
Swift,
good sinker, right?
One of the better sinkers you'd ever see from the University of Maine.
Are there games indoors there?
Well, they must. A little chilly. Speaking of chilly, I was in Chicago yesterday. 35 degrees yesterday in Chi-Town.
Really?
Wasn't very big league.
Did you bring a coat or a nice coat?
I had a top coat.
Top coat, but not a nice coat.
Well, it was a nice coat.
I'll be the judge of that. 1-2 the count. Rowan lined at third in the first inning. As we said earlier, a bit of a resurgence. Good pitch coming inside from Enright. So here you go for Enright, second time through.
Let's take a look at that pitch right in on the hands of Rowan, as you said.
Pulled that one. To the backstop it goes.
I guess that was an attempted changeup. I'm not sure.
Well, he does throw that grip where it's in the middle, so similar to that Vulcan grip. So there are times if you're jamming it in your hands, it'll just stick in those hands. The 2-2. Fly ball, that's an easy chance for Chris. Young puts it away. And still facing the minimum is Barry Enright. Enright grew up in Stockton, California. Went to St. Mary's High School in the area up there, and then came down and played his college baseball at Pepperdine. All the way from Stockton to see Barry pitch. Now, he's a Giants fan, but he's an Enright fan. I'm all right with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there are different points of view on attending a ball game. That one bounces in there. I think earlier in this homestand we saw a fan grab a foul ball that was wearing a Dodgers hat. And some folks were up at arms. I thought, well,
I don't have a problem with that.
Dodger money spends well in this ballpark.
Absolutely. Oh, good little slider there, maybe. I mean, was that the tighter curveball?
I think it was. And better said, fans of the Dodgers. Their money spends well because, unfortunately, the team itself doesn't have much money these days.
Evidently not. Having trouble making payroll for the next month.
1-2.
That doesn't really break my heart.
It's really coexisting nicely. I love that. You see Sanchez? The give and then come right back.
I like that. In other words, you're not going to get me to back up.
And on the flip side, it's a good pitch.
Yeah. Come right back in there and eat him up, but that one's going to reach the seats. Right back inside it goes.
Everything's working fine with that couple so far. Well, she's happy. It's 3-0. The 2-2. Off the end of the bat. Young broke back. Now comes in. Recovered nicely.
You go down and in after throwing the up and in on pitch 4 and 5. Chris Young mistakenly broke back on that ball, but then showed some good closing speed and came and got it.
Change up. Misses outside. 1-0 the count. To Aubrey Huff. Way out front.
That was the changeup. That was one of the best ones we've seen him throw this year.
Has thrown more today than he had thrown to this point in his first 2 starts. Miguel Montero wants to talk with him about it. Enright in his career, now that's just 19 major league starts, but has been a much better pitcher in this ballpark than he has been on the road. 3.5 his ERA here. Out on the road, ERA over 5. And everyone says this is the hitter's ballpark.
Pitcher's ballpark. Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling, Brandon Webb, Dan Herron, all dominated in this ballpark. Tried another change up. That time Huff was able to lay off.
Yet hitters love hitting here. Those pitchers did dominate. By the way, Dan is still dominating. Herron.
Doesn't really matter what guys like that pitch.
Killed deep right field. He will watch it sail out of here. A home run for Aubrey Huff.
Perfect game, no hitter and shutout all come to an abrupt halt. Thanks to one Aubrey Huff. Neener, 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 says the Giant fan there. He just scalded that one. Fastball right in the middle of the plate. Boom. Now let's see how you bounce back if you're Barry Enright.
Pitch was called a strike. 0-1 the count on a curveball to Buster Posey.
They gave him the silent treatment because that's Aubrey Huff's first long ball of the year. And there's another beautiful breaking ball. That one locked the bowels of Buster Posey. Yes. Yes, I said it.
The 0-2.
And another one. Oh, 3 for a quarter.
Struck him out. Coyotes tomorrow, and it's a whiteout. Tyson Nash joins us, the fine color analyst for the Phoenix Coyotes. You've come in full formal whiteout garb. Well, with shorts, though.
You don't like the shorts?
I like both.
It's 98 degrees out. He's allowed to wear shorts.
Exactly
Look
right.
at this. That is beyond
Although,
sharp.
walking up the walkways there, I was asked for a couple drinks. I think they thought I was a waiter, but I guess.
Well, give us the state of the team. We know it's a tough state right now.
Yes, it is. Absolutely. Obviously, they've dug themselves a big hole, down 2-0 against a pretty good team in the Detroit Red Wings. But this is a team that's faced a lot of adversity this year. You can't count them out. They just obviously have to get that first home win with the whiteout. So hopefully all the fans there, it's a hostile environment there at the Jobbing.com arena, and they can get that first win.
I know they were down 4-1. They rallied back. Baseball, there are moral victories than there are not in the playoffs. There really are none. But is there anything to the fight in the end from the visiting team that's coming home?
I think so. Obviously, their power plays struggled mightily in that first game. They were 0 for 6. They found a way to finally put the puck in the back of the net. So I think maybe Jimmy Howard's feeling a little bit of doubt in his mind. Goaltending, as you guys know, wins or loses you championships. As long as the Phoenix Coyotes can get some good goaltending out of Ilya Bryzgalov and continue in a positive direction, score some goals in the power play, and stay out of the penalty box, I think they'll be okay.
Tell us about Coach Tippett and what he has brought to this team that maybe that maybe Wayne Gretzky didn't have or didn't bring to this team.
Well, obviously he brings experience. Wayne Gretzky didn't have a whole lot of experience.
He was just the greatest player of all time.
Exactly. And sometimes, I mean, he improved, no question about it. But Dave Tippett is one of the best coaches I've ever seen. You look at this roster. The adversity that they faced this year with the ownership issues,
right,
and the expectations this year, how well they did last year. I mean, they don't surprise anybody when they walk into a building now, maybe like they did last year. And Dave Tippett, he squeezes absolutely everything he can out of this lineup, and it's been fun to watch.
Because as a guy that loves the game of hockey, but I can't play it. I've never played it. I can't skate, but I love watching the NHL, and you travel. In all our travels, we go to a lot of hockey cities, and everywhere we go, they all talk about what a great coach Coach Tippett is. I mean, you get it in Chicago, you get it in Atlanta. Everywhere we go, they just rave about it.
No, and he's a reward type coach. At the end of the day, all he cares about is winning games. So whether you're Paul Bissonnette or whether you're Shane Doan,
right,
he doesn't care. If you're going to play and you're playing well, you're going to get the minutes. And I think the players love it. You always find players overachieving in that type of atmosphere, and Dave Tippett has just done a wonderful job with the structure of this team. What
sort of a statement do you hope that Coyotes fans make tomorrow night, especially since you're really encouraging them to go and be a part of that whiteout? What sort of a statement? And I think it's twofold, down 2-0, and kind of the state of the franchise, too.
Absolutely. I think the statement right now that I've heard is join the fight, wear white. And just bring, there's going to be a lot of Detroit Red Wings fans.
You're going to be hammering people
out
there.
Yeah, I'm going to rough it up. It's been a while.
Get the elbows up.
Yeah, a couple forearm shivers.
I like it.
It's been a while.
Maybe a good Donnybrook.
Yeah. So
we've been wanting those for years up here, me and Darren.
This is an unreal setup, boys. I appreciate you having me. This is amazing stuff up here.
Well, I'll let you two color analysts do your thing because I know Gracie's about to get excited, but this is your sport. Just, some of the physical play.
Look at that. That's playoff hockey right there.
21 stitches.
21 stitches. He came back in the game. There's the hit. Face first. I think he lost a few teeth as well on that one. Ed Jovanovski. This has been a physical series, and I expect nothing less tomorrow night. Shane Doan has been an absolute warrior out there.
He's been an animal out there.
Yeah, he's a big man. 6'2", 230 pounds. And I'll tell you what, he's got Detroit shaking in their boots.
3-1 is the score. A runner in scoring position. Tyson Nash joining us talking NHL Stanley Cup hockey.
Where's Todd Walsh when I need him? He usually helps me out with this stuff.
Does he?
I think right now he's actually he's running practice right now as we speak over at the arena.
Yeah, he took me to a Yankees game.
He's got his whistle around his neck right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, God love him. God love him. He's always babysitting. Always babysitting me.
Yeah, we're lucky to have him when we take him back onto the baseball side.
Yeah.
1-0 the count. Hot shot, gobbled up. Want to stay for another half inning?
Yeah, I'll stay as long as
sure?
I love the camera
Todd's
time.
not here.
Make us look good. Exactly.
Representing the Phoenix Coyotes, it's a whiteout, a formal whiteout.
Come on, man.
Oh.
Glad to have you back. Barry Enright goes to work. Enright has allowed just the one hit, the one run. It was a homer. Curveball, first pitch swinging. Tyson Nash joins us up in the broadcast booth, helping us to preview Game 3, the whiteout. A lot of energy, a lot of stuff going on tomorrow night. And what is a Pavel Datsyuk, the casual fan wants to know?
Oh my goodness,
he's so good. That's what,
absolutely.
Even I know that.
Yeah. I know that. I know that too. And he has just had an amazing start, hasn't he?
Oh, just incredible. He had 4 points in Game 2. The guy is an absolute horse out there, and what he does in this era is just remarkable. How he dominates the game. As tight checking as it is, for him to do what he's doing in the playoffs, especially. When players take it to that next level, he's taking it up 10 levels, and they better find a way to defend against that guy tomorrow.
What do you do?
I think the bottom line is when you play a skill player like that, you got to take away their time and space. You allow them to make those skill plays when you give them that time, and you just have to force them into making a highly skilled play, and that's easier said than done.
Is it a weird and unique position to hear so many people, so-called experts, some may not be, to talk about the future of your franchise?
Yeah, it is. It's really frustrating, actually. Just because of the state and for the players, it's just really frustrating and disrespectful. Really, for being in the playoffs and some of the rumors that are going out right now. And that's what they are. They're all rumors. Not a whole lot of legs to them, and I just wish. It's hard enough to play in the playoffs, as you know, and with all that pressure and speculation, it's just very frustrating for the players. Their wives are calling them when reports are coming out, and you don't need to deal with that stuff at this stage of the game.
Yeah, you don't want to deal with possibly having to sell your home or take the kids to another
Quiet,
school.
Gracie.
Oh, wait.
Quiet.
Okay,
He's got to read a promo.
Listen up, folks.
Oh, this will be scary. The Phoenix Coyotes take on the Detroit Red Wings in Game 3 of the Western Conference quarterfinals tomorrow night on Fox Sports Arizona. Witness the excitement of the whiteout starting at 6:30 with a 1-hour edition of Quest Coyotes Live pregame show live from the Plaza at Westgate.
Well done.
I'll tell you what, that's
Wow.
kind of too good. Come up here and show me up like that.
That's grade 12 education, Gracie.
I've always kind of struggled with the promos, and Darren doesn't let me read them.
No, my partner neither.
He
What?
ball hogs.
Not enough pictures, he said.
You clearly. I mean, Dave knows better. You should be doing the promos.
I
Dave,
know.
let him do the promos.
I know.
See how good that was? Way better than Gracie.
I have to admit, I can't hold a candle to that. It's frightening.
Oh, I love it.
0-1 to count to Pat Burrell. Hot shot. Foul ball. Ever play this game out here? Ever?
You know what? I really haven't. And I threw out the first pitch the other day at the Dodgers game in one of their last preseason games, I guess. I'll tell you what, I've never been so nervous in my entire life. Absolutely.
It's nerve-wracking.
Oh,
now, how'd you do? Did you bounce it?
I ripped it right down the pipe.
Oh,
but
boy, there you go.
I didn't say, I shouldn't say down the pipe, but it's on YouTube
Close
already,
enough.
so I can't
Is
lie.
it on
Yeah,
YouTube?
Oh, yeah. Embarrassing. Thank God they didn't have me on the mound.
Now, how'd you pull off Dodger Stadium?
I don't know.
You're never an LA King, were you?
No. It was at their facility out here in spring training.
Oh,
spring
I got
training.
you.
Sorry
I got
about
you. Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm a little slow.
Yeah. But I don't think I'd do it again, to be honest. I was that nervous. It's a tough game.
Well, if it's anything like your read that you just did,
Yeah.
then you'll be just fine.
Yeah.
He'll be fabulous.
Yeah.
0-2 the count. Pitches in.
Now you get up. What part of Canada are you from?
I grew up in Edmonton.
Edmonton. Okay.
Yeah, Alberta.
Now, some of the hockey players that I've met over the years, you play. Is it a softball? But you call it fastball. Is that correct? You call it.
We had the real baseball. We actually had the Edmonton Trappers. Jimmy Edmonds.
Right.
That's where I first saw him play. Ended up, getting to know him in the St. Louis days.
Calgary Cannons.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
the Calgary Cannons.
Vancouver had a AAA team as well.
Or the Giants, I think. So so it was. I saw my fair share of baseball, hot dogs, and a couple cocktails, and
there you go. Now, were you more of an Expo fan or a Blue Jay fan?
I was more of an Expos.
Were you?
Yeah, I loved them. Obviously, they never got quite the fan support they'd hoped there, but still got the Expos hat.
2-2 the count, a long pause.
It was because that was a terrible place they played. Olympic Stadium was great for the Olympics, terrible for baseball.
Yeah.
And they might have had the worst mascot in the history of baseball. You remember that clown, Youppi? I mean, you talk about a dope.
Yeah. Well, he obviously.
But you know what was funny? The children loved him. He was like the Pied Piper going through Olympic Stadium.
Oh, that's great.
That's a big strikeout there for Barry Enright. Got him with a high fastball his first time up there, and that time he dropped the breaking ball on him. The frustration continues for Pat Burrell.
There is a text poll, and Tyson joins us now, that we rolled out to you fans earlier. Should Tim Lincecum cut his hair? Now, Gracie and I honestly think it's an awful text poll, but we've gone ahead and passed it on to our fans.
It's absolutely
36929. It's a 50-50. And, what do you think? We'll let you cast the deciding vote.
I've always been a big fan of business in the front, party in the back. Plus, I always had the long hair.
Yeah, that's hockey hair.
Imagine
right
how
there,
big his nose would look if he did cut his hair.
That's very well said.
That's my motto. I mean, look at my schnoz. That's why it takes away from the nose.
All right.
But he's a pitcher, though. He's a great pitcher.
He's one of the best pitchers in the game, yes.
Yeah, you gotta love him. It's his strength. Can't take that away from him.
Well, there you have it. That's the kind of analysis right there that we were looking for. Well, you have the hair.
Yeah.
You needed to know. Gracie and I, we go more with the military look.
That's a shorter hair. Yeah, he just doesn't look right, does he?
Actually, not too bad, though. Handsome man.
That's more the guy we're used to.
Just sit a little closer to Darren, please.
1-0 the count to Brandon Belt. So, game 3, we've mentioned some of the key names. We've mentioned goaltenders. We've mentioned big offensive players. Tell us one or two guys that you think are key for the Yotes heading into game 3.
Well, I think your foot soldiers. In the playoffs, you need your foot soldiers to...
like a Jovanovski?
Like a Jovanovski, like a Vern Fiddler, like a Taylor Pyatt. These guys need to step up and battle. That's what the playoffs are all about. It's all about one-on-one battles all over the rink. These guys need to step up. I think right now in the series, Detroit has done a better job in that area as far as foot soldiers goes. Those guys, as you know, they can be the unsung heroes of a series, and secondary scoring is so important.
But even though, Tyson, that the playoffs, as you say, you take your mentality to a whole different level, you can't get caught up in too much, though, because you end up taking a dumb penalty, and the penalties have hurt the Coyotes in this series.
Absolutely, and I think running around, like a chicken with your head cut off is not Phoenix Coyotes, typical style hockey. So you got to be very careful. But, in the playoffs, athletes that have success, they are able to raise their level. And so far, I haven't seen that yet. We saw it all year, and this team has battled just to get into the playoffs. But they need to take that next step and follow their captain. Shane Doan's doing it by example. They need a few other players to ride his coattails and do what he's doing.
Tyson Nash, the color analyst for the Phoenix Coyotes, joining us up here again. Tomorrow, it is game 3. You're not must win until it's an elimination game, but pretty close to a must win.
It's a must win.
You have the energy, the fans. A must win game, and you can catch it right here on Fox Sports Arizona. If you're not already going, if you're planning on going, get your fannies out there. As that one is away. 2-2 the count to Brandon Belt. And then Wednesday's game again on Fox Sports Arizona as well. That's a fun telecast. We will be bringing you baseball for the first couple of hours, then we'll toss it right over to you guys, and you'll bring folks hockey. That's a lot of fun.
Nice little handoff. I like it.
We'll warm them up for you, Tyson.
Yeah, thanks. Please do. Please do. Well, what an environment. You guys ever been a part of taking that in, the whiteout?
I have.
Yeah?
I have. It was back quite a few years ago. It was back when the Coyotes had Roenick and Tkachuk.
Right, at America West.
Yes,
there?
yes.
Yeah.
And that was fun.
Oh, it's such an amazing environment.
But it's been too many years, since I've gotten the broadcasting gig. It's all, we're usually working during the games and whatnot, but it just looks cool on TV, and I've been there and been a part of it when those were some really good Coyote teams.
Oh,
those
man.
teams.
I'll tell you what, absolutely, it's pretty impressive, and to be there. I mean, you watch it on TV, which is great, but to be in that environment is just amazing. It's something you'll remember forever.
Just a different type of atmosphere for playoff hockey. Not being around hockey a bunch, this man helped get me some hockey tickets. We were on the road last year in the playoffs. It was Vancouver and Chicago. We know what Chicago ended up doing but just the atmosphere. You know, whether your team is Phoenix, whether you are in another part of the country seeing another team, it's hard to describe until I walked in there, saw it, was a part of that night. It's incredible, Tyson.
Right, it really is, and it's so much different than baseball where the fans are just right on top of you. And as a player, I can tell you, it's insane. It really is. You got goosebumps. You know, the national anthem singer, especially in Chicago, when he comes out there and belts that out. I mean, you want to get your game on. You want to go hammer somebody. Knock someone silly.
You're not worried about scoring goals or putting it on somebody's tape. You're worried about absolutely going out and just smoking somebody.
Yeah.
Now, you have a little loyalty to the Blues, correct?
Well, yeah, that was growing up. The first games I ever saw were in the old Checker Dome in St. Louis. Well, you spent some time in St. Louis. That's where I actually met you many years ago.
Runner on the move, and it doesn't matter. It is ball 4.
I got to know a few of those guys, and that's actually when I met Tyson many years ago.
Kelly Chase, our
buddy of mine, Kelly Chase.
Yeah, can't believe you admit that.
Well, yeah, it's embarrassing.
Rides your coattails, though.
No, he's done it for years.
Oh, I know.
There's not many coattails. He's not afraid to ride.
I know.
There's only been one ground ball allowed with the skipper looking on from the right arm of Barry Enright, and if ever there was a time, it'd be now. He's got a lot of outs in the air.
And this is the guy that hit the ball on the ground. That is Miguel Tejada. He grounded to third, and that's the only one you've talked about, Darren.
I'm not mistaken. It was fairly firm, though, on the ground. Might have used a goalie to knock it down. 1-0 the count. Tyson Nash joining us up here. Reminding all of you that tomorrow night, Game 3, as the Coyotes take on the Detroit Red Wings.
Got a swing there. Tejada thinking fastball all the way. Enright broke off the breaking ball, and Tejada couldn't hold up. Good pitch. Big pitch. Turning point in the game right here. Diamondbacks jumped out to a 3-run lead in the third inning. A solo home run by Aubrey Huff cut the lead to 2, and now a couple of walks in this inning have got Enright in some trouble with a former MVP here in Miguel Tejada.
And he's got the pitcher on deck. However that plays into your decision making, he's got him on deck. It's knocked down. There's your ground ball. They get one. He stuck with it. That's a nice recovery. Runners are on second and third.
Well, you're not kidding, Darren. That was a very athletic play by a pitcher, and I would rarely say that. There's the ground ball. Maybe headed up the middle. We don't know, but he knocks it down and really makes an athletic play, and a nice play on the other end by Nady. Watch how quickly he just pounces to a knee and gets it over there in plenty of time. And as you said, now he's got Madison Bumgarner. He's upset with himself. He thought he could have got out of it with a double play, but he got a huge out right there.
Bumgarner popped up to second base.
This guy handles the bat okay. He came in hitting a cool 500 on the season.
Yeah, he's a 200 career hitter. And you know, I always point out those strikeouts. 45 career at bats. He's only struck out 12 times.
That was a pitch right there.
That was the pitch to hit
that looked
right
like
there.
My pitch.
That was right down. Really?
A little slower.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that was right down Broadway, and he took it. Now it sets up Enright to maybe use his breaking ball. Sure enough, there it is. See, that's what a good color analyst does.
That's a veteran right there.
You can learn a few things from
Absolutely.
me.
I'm taking notes.
Don't take notes on how to read promos. You're just fine.
No, that's true. I can't hang with him on promos. But, right, okay, now you've seen him throw the fastball for a strike. You've seen him throw the curveball. What is he going to throw here, in your opinion?
I think he's coming back with the fast.
He went with the breaking ball. He missed with it.
Oh.
Babied it up there a little bit. 1-2 the count.
So I'm thinking right here, he didn't throw that one very well. That wasn't a very well executed. That one kind of hung and did nothing. Now, if I'm Miguel Montero, the catcher, I'm saying, throw me another breaking ball, but throw me a good one here, and we should be able to get the strikeout. Let's see if we go with another breaking ball, but just a better one.
He's got to block it if that's the case.
Oh, he went with the breaking ball.
Was
he almost got it. Yeah, he almost
really
got it there. Just able to scrape it foul. See, this isn't the fastball. That's
was
the
breaking there, yeah.
That's the breaking ball. He's just able to nick it foul. And I stay with it. I don't give in with the fastball here. I stay with it.
Really? Breaking again?
I stay with another curveball. He's got to show me he's got the ability to hit a curveball, and I don't think he does. He went with the fastball. He had a pretty good rip at that one.
That's a few times at bat, eh, Gracie? You know your stuff.
Well, I knew what was coming. I just couldn't hit it. Hence retirement.
Yeah. You did all right for yourself.
Time to get in the booth.
Yeah.
Just keep your eye if he throws that breaking ball. Miguel's going to block it up if it's in the dirt.
Exactly right. You have to trust your catcher. There it is, the breaking ball.
Got him.
Tyson, thanks so much, my friend. Best of luck to the boys, okay?
Thank you, guys.
Tell Donor and the boys we said good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, boys.
Enjoy the call.
Thank you.
That's big league.
First to score 3-1. Also, anytime the Diamondbacks score 6 or more, Taco Bell gives away 3 free tacos with the purchase of a large drink between 4 and 6 the next day. And also, every time a Diamondback homers, Fulton Homes donates $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association. For now, that's all I have for you. Stay tuned. Kelly Johnson takes a fastball over the outside corner. That's strike one. One hit for the Giants, just one. One run. Hacking up and in.
Barry Enright made some very good pitches when he had to against Miguel Tejada and his mound rival Madison Bumgarner to get out of that top of the 5th inning.
One and two the count. Johnson is done, and now Justin Upton.
That's a little old camera.
This little old camera takes a lot of little old things.
I grew up in Chesapeake, Virginia. You know, it was fun. I mean, it was a little smaller town. I lived in, you know, my part of the town was called Great Bridge. That's where I went to school. You know, it was very small. Had a lot of friends. You know, everybody kind of knew each other, which was cool. I mean, you always had somebody to hang out with. You know, you always were playing basketball or football or doing something that involved being athletic.
Immediately after the ball game, take a ride on that one. Oh my goodness, again! He's locked in, folks. He took a little departure with a couple of strikeouts last night, but that man is locked in.
Change up, waits back on it, and destroys it. On a line way, way out of here to left center field. Don't get hurt up there. Yeah, Willie Bloomquist.
4-1 is the score. Another $150 to the Central Arizona Mountain Rescue Association, courtesy Fulton Homes. I was going to tell you about watching that snapshot after the game. I'll still remind you of that, but Justin kind of stole the airtime, deservedly so.
That's what he gets paid to do.
Those walkway homers up there. Those concourse homers.
Those are long ones.
Golly.
And those aren't high fly balls. Those are line drives that just have a gear that most people don't have when they hit the baseball.
Fastball popped up, a long run for Freddie Sanchez. Finds his spot in the outfield. Puts that one to bed. So for Justin today alone, a walk in an at-bat when it was 0-2. A single, and then a homer. He's been on base 14 times in this homestand. So I think you look back on last night's ball game and you think I better be really sure when I pick my spots, running the bases in front of a man who is that locked in. We saw it step him out of step last night for a couple of at-bats. But I think the key, Gracie, in his first few years that you and I have covered him, and we've covered him as much as anybody else has.
His entire career.
I think a lot of times with Upton, the departure with regard to approach or whatever it was, well, maybe mentally you slip a little bit. It's a long season. But those departures from his approach would last longer. Usually if he were to have a bad end of the game, it may carry over for a couple of days.
Well, he would have bad months.
Steven with a roller. Well, it's not a month, but this has been an incredible homestand for Justin Upton. More walks than strikeouts, which is key, and I mean very key, and a couple of true tape measure home runs. Score is 4-1. Cowboys and Cowgirls, glad to have you with us, and everybody else who's in from the range.
It's kind of big league right there.
Nice look there, folks coming in to enjoy a ball game. It's hot out on the farm today.
Yeah, it is.
That pitch is low, 1-0 the count.
Not sure I'm ready for that much heat yet, but I guess got no choice.
One hit allowed to this point. Enright got in his hot water, speaking of heat, in the 5th inning with walks, not hits. Curveball, a good one. 1-1 the count. Rowan, home opener last Friday, walked him off. It was his shot that ended it. Fouled that one off, and Miguel went down, and that hurts. And if I'm not mistaken, all you guys out there might want to look away on the replay.
Unfortunately, that's part of being a catcher. Things like these evil foul tips get you. And that is medieval. Turn away, men. Turn away, men. Hang in there, kid.
And like any piece of equipment a catcher wears, chest protector, shin guard, any piece of equipment they wear, it just prevents serious injury. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Take a shin guard and whack yourself in the bat with that thing. It's still going to hurt.
Yeah. It's going to take a while for Miguel to catch his breath. And
Ken Crenshaw is out with him, head athletic trainer. He's going to try and go on.
Melvin Moore with a look of better you than me.
Well, once teammates find out you're okay from serious injury, they're tough on your teammates.
Oh yeah, there'll probably be a block of ice on his stool tomorrow when he comes to the ballpark.
Well, he's still in pain.
Or on his airplane seat as we go to Cincinnati. Yeah, he's still not right. You can see it. We may have to see Henry Blanco.
I remember a couple of years back, Chris Snyder with a serious injury when this occurred. Ended up with a fracture. Yeah. Went on the disabled list. It's serious stuff. You want to make sure.
You can see Gibby saying, is he all right? Because if he's not all right, fellow Venezuelan giving him some guff.
Well, let's hope he's all right. You can see he was just pouring sweat. Bouncing ball, it's a foul ball.
I think those might have been tears.
I think you're right.
Would have been if it was me. The one thing we know about Miguel Montero, he's a tough kid.
That pitch is high. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. We saw the bullpen phone ring. Nobody warming just yet. Curveball belted right to that bullpen. It'll roll up against the gate. Rowan picked on a breaking ball. And he is within this series run hot and cold, but overall it's been a big series for Rowan.
Yeah, Enright hung one there. Just right in the middle of the zone. He's very fortunate that ball didn't leave the ballpark, but it does start the Giant half of the 6th inning with a leadoff double. Now the heart of the order to follow. So Barry Enright going to have to make a little magic here to keep the score the same.
Freddie Sanchez. Fly to right field, fly to center field. Enright, of course, with that good solid momentum had to step off for a moment while Montero pulled himself together. Has to piece that momentum back as he runs that one inside. 1-0 the count to Sanchez. Gracie and I, glad you're with us. We trust that your weekend's been a really good one. Come out on with us onto the road to Cincinnati and then New York. Bringing you baseball all throughout the week. Nice long homestand again. Shot left field, and it's played on a hop. Billy Bloomquist stayed back, hit the cutoff man. So Rowan with the double, Sanchez with the single, and away these Giants go.
And now Barry Enright hung a breaking ball for a double, and then if there's such a thing as a hanging fastball, he just threw one right here. Center cut, belt high. All of a sudden now he's starting to lose his location. What carried him into this inning with so much success, Darren, was he had fabulous location. Now back-to-back hitters have picked on a couple of pitches where he threw it right down the middle, and they've hit him very hard.
Quest high-speed internet, high-speed pitch. Here is Aubrey Huff. Homered back in the 4th inning. His first of the year. Phone rings again in that Arizona bullpen.
Tried to stay in on his hands, just missed inside.
High fly sends Justin toward the corner, well shy of that wall.
Smart play, Justin Upton. Very smart play. You'll give him that run right there and take the out. By not throwing it home, Freddie Sanchez has to stay on first base. You can see Freddie Sanchez was tagging up to run. If that ball goes to the plate, Freddie Sanchez is on second base. Smart play by Justin Upton, getting it into second base and keeping the double play in order.
Here's Buster Posey. He would love another shot at that one.
Yeah, he just missed a cookie. I mean, a cookie right down Broadway again. Be careful, Mr. Enright. Hitters like this like to hit those a long ways.
And Buster almost always takes that first pitch, too, which tells you were really fortunate if you're Enright. He's up 4-2.
Yeah, it's much better. Right in on his belly button. Stay tight on him there. Much better pitch.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. Six of 14, 2 doubles, a homer. They're going to live inside again, I would imagine. Yep. Posey's swing really is tailor-made to pitches out over the plate only because of his dedication to hitting the ball to the biggest parts of the ballpark. Even his homer that he hit yesterday, he pulled it, but barely. I mean, it was in the left center field. Into the dirt. Moving on and moving up. On a wild pitch is Freddie Sanchez.
Oh, that's huge right there.
Posey this year hitting .353 with runners in scoring position. Sandoval waits on deck. Belted into the corner. Buster Posey out of here. He pulled that baseball, but a pitch that's coming right at your hip, you should pull, I guess.
Well, that was just, unfortunately, probably going to the well once too often. You see all the pitches inside. That time, the fourth pitch out of 5 pitches in that at bat to the same spot. That time, Buster Posey cheated, got to it, and unfortunately ruins what was a pretty good effort by Barry Enright. But unfortunately, a three-run inning here brings it to a screeching halt.
Buster Posey is now 4 for his last 4 with runners in scoring position, with 2 homers and 6 RBIs. Presented by our good friends with Sanderson Ford. It's the Giants, it's the Diamondbacks, and we start all over. The reset button was just pushed thanks to Buster Posey, who after being pitched in, was ready for a pitch in.
Yeah, that was the 4th pitch on the inside corner after a breaking ball in the dirt. Buster Posey knew it was coming, and to his credit, he didn't miss it. He scorched it into the Diamondback bullpen. We are tied.
Here's Esperling Vasquez. Change up, a strike over the outside corner to Pablo Sandoval. So far, so good. Just 2 appearances. He showed in his last outing a bit more of a true curveball rather than a slider. That's a changeup. It's belted. Right field. Upton to the wall. It's out of here. The offense had put 4 runs up on the board for the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's not an explosion, but against Madison Bumgarner, you hope that it would stand up. It's not standing up. San Francisco leads it.
Yeah, 4 runs in 5 innings is very good offense, if you ask me, Darren. But unfortunately, Diamondbacks making some bad pitches in the middle of the plate at some important times, and the world champions are doing with those mistakes what you're supposed to do with them. As that one's skied. Who's got it? It's going to be Kelly Johnson for the 2nd out. This is unfortunately shades of last year.
And I'm glad for that Gatorade cooler and those batting gloves that Pablo Sandoval homered right before Burrell popped it up, because otherwise I think he'd be fit to be tied right now. Meantime, next to the other Gatorade jug, Barry Enright sits. His likeness on the jug, a lighthearted tradition that we have seen in that dugout. 1-1 the count. Pablo Sandoval. Lean, mean, look at it. Feeling good about himself, isn't he?
All he does is just mash Diamondback pitching.
Well, we have a moment, Gracie. I'd like to bring you in on a report that was shared with us the other day. According to a report that was passed along, Sandoval worked out this winter 11 hours a day.
That's a lie.
That one is low. 3-1 the count.
That's a lie.
Well, and he didn't say it. You know, there were reports.
From where?
I just said I think Pablo maybe ate a little less, you know, and just
from the National Enquirer?
Curbed his diet a bit and exercised. Oh, there were some grand reports we had. 3-2 the count. 11 hours a day. Look at it. He looks good. You know,
he does look good.
The old theory that you got to put your belly into it. He doesn't have a belly anymore, and he still hits it a mile. The 3-2. Fastball over the outside corner. Too late. Diamondbacks baseball brought to you by Southwest Airlines. New Rapid Rewards, unlimited reward seats, no blackout dates. Fry's. Like us on Facebook during today's game. Receive a huge savings coupon. Fry's. Fresh food, famous low prices. Also the fast, reliable, secure, heavy-duty internet from Quest. Canyon to Shea on a warm day. As we welcome you back to downtown Phoenix, Arizona. Time for the Diamondbacks to go back to work. Arizona's offense ranks in the top 5 in just about every meaningful category in the National League. Nate Schierholz, that patented move that we have seen so many times, steps into right field and goes to work. And Huff moves to left. Best fourth outfielder, many say, with regard to upgrading your outfield, that there is. Boy, Bumgarner, how much does he feel like a new man? He's thrown 83 pitches. He will tell you it hasn't been pretty. He has gotten the support. And now he has a chance to add another inning or two to that resume. Long run, but there to make the play is Huff. Now, no one says, by the way, I don't let you read promos. You know better than that.
Well, I'm going to do it right now for you if you don't mind. With the D-backs Pepsi Max Value Pack, you get a lower level ticket, a regular size hot dog, 24-ounce Pepsi and a free 20-ounce bottle of Pepsi Max. Offer just $19. Available every game, every day. Call 602-462-4787 or visit dbacks.com/value.
Miguel, Brandon Bell to the bag. 2 outs. Well, that young man is really ready to roll. He's got his eye black on. He looks sharp. Can't wait till we get back. We see more of you at the ballpark. More youngsters out at the yard enjoying the action. Summertime's getting closer, kids. That's right. It's all after Easter week. It's all downhill from there. Just get yourself through school, and we'll see you all the time at the yard. And then remember, immediately after that, got to get that Christmas shopping going.
Well,
Roberts
really won't be necessary.
on the ground.
That was a pretty easy inning right there for Bumgarner.
A shutdown inning, as you said. They got him the runs. He got them the outs. Supports charitable initiative.
Huh?
We are proud to help Stand Up to Cancer. They do fabulous work to fund groundbreaking research. For more information, visit standuptocancer.org/Fox Sports. It's our honor to be a part of that partnership, as we heard the bullpen phone ring in the background. Madison Bumgarner has not had that call to the bullpen made, and it's interesting, Gracie, because his first inning, it looked like his outing was certainly in peril. 32 pitches. His manager, his teammates, proud of what was now that 6th inning. They get him the runs. A 5-pitch 6th follows.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks really showed very little patience there in the bottom half of their 6th inning after they have a long, long inning and take the lead on you. 3 outs in just 5 pitches.
And so Juan Gutierrez, the right-hander, Verizon Wireless call to the bullpen. Vasquez comes in, surrenders a home run to Pablo Sandoval on a changeup. And the big fella goes to work with a curveball. Started him off with a strike. 27 years old, originally an Astros farmhand, signed as a free agent back in 2000. And then was in a trade that had Chad Qualls and Gutierrez coming from Houston. Into the dirt it goes. 0-2 the count.
Valverde still saving ball games in Detroit.
That patented end of the ball game, still getting it done. Boy, you got me thinking about that out-of-town scoreboard now.
Really?
It's a tough day for those Tigers.
Yeah, they're getting whipped.
5-1. Oakland is on top. Chased a breaking ball into the dirt.
Oh, they're calling a foul ball. C.B. Buckner's calling it a foul ball, and now Miguel Montero saying no way. Now Kirk Gibson's going to come out. CB must have heard what he thought was a foul ball, and Montero said, that wasn't a foul ball.
0-2 the count. All right, all parties are satisfied. Let's see. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, dear. Giants got a break there.
One and two the count. Well, Miguel Tejada's feeling pretty good about himself now.
He gets 4 strikes.
Look at him smiling. Boy, what a great thing a second chance is. Well, that one. He's looking for another foul tip. CB had foul tip that one.
Nope, not this time.
Come on now. Oh, come on, Miggy. You know better than that. Strike 4 in just a moment. We'll show it to you. He actually was closer to tipping that one than the earlier pitch. I guess why not try this at that point, right?
I think by that time, CB Buckner was thinking, well, can't give you that one.
So Tejada is 0 for 3.
Beautiful fastball.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. Giants lead it 5-4. Aaron Rowan waits on deck. Breaking ball, strike 3.
Well, Juan Gutierrez must have a very good breaking ball going today. He's getting a lot of swings and misses, and even some foul tips.
So now Aaron Rowan, line to third, flied to center, doubled and scored. Got 4 hits in this series. One and 0 the count to Rowan. Again, we'll be back with you on television. 4 o'clock Arizona time. Armando Galarraga, Sam LeCure. Base it into right field. Aaron Rowan. Sam LeCure.
Who's that?
Well, he's taking the bump for the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll have the game for you. Young man out of Texas, University of Texas. He'll be on the bump.
Sounds like he's from Paris.
No. His name is Sam LeCure, not Pepe Le Pew.
All right. Probably attends the French Open all the time. Probably grew up playing some soccer. They love soccer in France.
He was born in Jefferson City, Missouri. Big Sam, they like to call him.
Do they now? Sam? How do you spell that last name?
L-E, capital C-U-R-E. I know you like to call him Frenchie. But anyway, as we digress and we apologize, He'll be on the mound against Armando Galarraga, and obviously it's the Reds, and the Reds were knocked out 2 out of 3 times by these Diamondbacks. Reds, I'm sure, will be ready. Sam up from AAA Louisville, where he did good work last year. Oh, the outside, 1-2 the count. Ian Kennedy, Bronson Arroyo Wednesday. We'll have that one for you as well. Daniel Hudson, Mike Leake on Thursday. That one morning time ball game on the radio. He won't be on television. 9:30. Runner goes. That is strike 3. Struck out the side. It is back at the ballpark where they are standing up and stretching them out, taking you out to the ball game. It is also our 3G weekend. Luis Gonzalez, our analyst, on Friday. Unfortunately, the L flag was flying. Joe Garagiola did a great job, the Hall of Famer. What a treat to have him back in. We'll have him a bunch of times this year on Saturday nights. Unfortunately, again, the L flag, it was flying high over Chase Field.
Guys?
Well, then today Mark Grace returned, and right now, unfortunately, they're unrolling the L flag again. Grace, you got to help him put it away.
It's not out there yet.
Well, you got to help him put it away.
Well, all right. Well, how about listen up here, folks. Get your own Racing Gracie from the D-backs Legends Race. Gracie will be the first bobblehead giveaway this season. Pick up a bobblehead courtesy of Hinkle on Thursday, April 28th before the D-backs Cubs game. For tickets, call 602-462-4790 or visit dbacks.com/giveaway. That's going to be something that never wins.
Absolutely. It'll be a great paperweight because it's heavy and it's not going anywhere.
And it's got a lot of lead in it or something.
Pinch hitter Melvin Moore is 9 of 31 this year. And he chops that one into the dirt. The veteran Mora, who was an all-star in 2003 and in 2005. He has a chance to start heading back east a little bit, where he did a lot of work in the American League East. He was a decade with Baltimore.
Good breaking ball there right on the button.
Ended up at 38 years old playing some meaningful games, too, for the Rockies late in the season.
Did some good things for him, too, late in the season. Got a lot of big hits.
Speaking of the Rockies, they're pretty good this year.
Not bad.
My goodness, is that one is high. Right now, Colorado and Chicago is tied at 5-5 in the 8th inning. But if you've missed it, if you follow baseball maybe just casually, Colorado is playing very good baseball. Remember, the Diamondbacks left them behind at 1-1 with the snow out. Right back on one hop. Bumgarner is there. And in time for the out. Well, so far in the National League Western Division, this has occurred. You can see the Colorado Rockies 11-3 start to the season. And Arizona said goodbye to Denver with snow on the ground and a 1-1 record. If you happen to see, folks, that Troy Tulowitzki has 7 home runs coming into today.
He just went into New York and made that big city field look awfully small, didn't he?
Oh, and 1 the count to Willie Bloomquist. Willie, 1 of 3, singled in the 3rd, scored a run, has scored 10 runs this year.
Took a lot off that breaking ball, and Bloomquist was able to lay off of it for a ball low.
Pitch is high, but it grabs the corner. 1-2 the count. Ian on the knuckles. We'll do it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Kirk Gibson and his squad traveling tomorrow to Cincinnati, Ohio. After dinner in the big city, they'll go to work. Ground ball, base hit, a multi-hit game for Willie. That is now 5 of the 12 games in which he has played. He has had 2 or more hits. If you follow all that, a lot of hits.
Stays back and scalds a slider. I mean, Miguel Tejada barely had a chance to move or react before that ball was into left field. Beautifully done there by Bloomquist. You need base runners, and well, Willie Bloomquist has been a base runner just about all season long.
Giants bullpen is bumping around down there. Ramon Ramirez warns.
They've got a very good bullpen.
And they've been showing it off already in this series.
Fastball right down Broadway, and Johnson was tardy.
Justin Upton waits on deck. See if Kelly can find his way on. He singled in the 3rd and scored.
Oh dear.
It's an awkward swing there for Kelly Johnson. Two hits in 13 at bats in 2011 against left-handed pitching.
It's a foul ball. Bloomquist had it stolen, but Johnson was able to just stay alive. He had a great jump.
Remember, Willie has 7 stolen bases. And he's only been caught once. High fly ball, well struck to center field. Rowan runs it down. Justin Upton now with his opportunity with 2 outs. Back in the 5th inning, he reached the base for the 3rd time, and then he went all the way around the bases. It went an awful long way. Bruce Bochy comes out And he is about to make a pitching change. He might have just reminded himself in seeing that video. From the lefty to the righty, Ramirez is warming. Madison Bumgarner, the recipient of some big offensive bounce back. Not a pretty day, but he's on the winning side right now, and he will hand it to Ramirez.
Justin Upton coming to the plate with the Diamondbacks down a run here with Stan Cyganic, who made the catch on Justin Upton's home run a little earlier. That glove is held together with a shoelace. How'd you make the play?
Well, you know, there was a lot of people around, and I had to find an opening, so I made sure nobody was in my way. And then I just seen it coming. I thought, oh boy, I better make this catch. I really look like a fool. So I reached up and I made the catch.
415 feet from home plate, second home run ball you've ever caught?
Yes, second one. First one ever by a Diamondback.
Wow, and Justin Upton signing that ball for Stan right after the game. Guys?
Thanks, Mark, for getting that. Justin Upton digs in again, and he faces one of the best relief pitchers in the game. If you go back to the middle of last summer when he was acquired, Ramon Ramirez.
415 feet was all they gave Justin Upton on that home run ball?
I think that was walked off a bit. We'll see tomorrow. I think he was a lot further than that. This is what Ramon Ramirez has done since July 22nd. That's 39 and a third innings pitched. 39 and a third. 135 is the batting average against, and he chases up. I think Buster Posey was looking for a breaking ball there, folks.
He got crossed up and was able to snare it.
And again, there's no need to shake up the signs a ton. I think Ramirez just nodded yes to something and then forgot and changed his mind. There's no runner on second. You see the numbers this year for Ramon Ramirez. All very good, brought to you by Verizon.
You see, he just does not walk people. No walks in his 9 innings of work.
Boy, look at that work on inherited runners, Gracie.
It's fabulous.
9 inherited, 1 has scored. On the ground, out to Tejada, in time to end the inning. Ramirez keeps it right there. Another inherited runner stranded. 5-4 is the score, getting late. And a fun road trip around the corner. Join us for all of it. Cincinnati Reds, we will be there 2 of the 3 on television. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday in New York. Diamondbacks have played very, very well. Justin Upton, a .350 career average against the Mets. And Ike Davis, a Sun Devil, former Sun Devil, leads his Mets with 11 RBIs. David Hernandez has been very dependable. Not only has he worked his way into his spot in the spring, but has done a great job in the regular season. He is assuming that role in the 8th inning. It is his. And we will harp on the importance of keeping it at a 1-run lead or a 1-run deficit. With his club down 5-4, he can really create some momentum by throwing up a quick 0 here.
You know you've got an explosive fastball when you get swings up around neck high, and he just got one from Aubrey Huff. And this pitch is up around his neck. That's when you've got extra life on that fastball. David Hernandez has been very impressive.
Breaking ball, low and inside. Again, there is a newer face down in that bullpen with Aaron Heilman on the disabled list. Josh Colmenter is down there. At some point, either today or on this trip, we will introduce him to you with a unique delivery way over the top. Right to Stephen Drew. Stalled it, but right at the shortstop.
Follow the D-backs with MLB.com @Bat11 for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Get live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text @Bat to 31826 or visit dbacks.com for details. I got mine right here.
Yes, you do. And that was a good read as Buster Posey is beaten by the fastball.
See that there? See that there, folks?
I'll tell you. Well done.
Right there, folks.
0-1 the count to Posey.
That was 5 yards for delay of game.
You believed in that, though. You sold it to the truck, and they were with you. 0-2 the count.
Really not at all.
Fastball. 1-2. Now, if you include his time in Baltimore and when he made the move out of the rotation into the bullpen, you can go back to last June. In his last 34 innings, 42 strikeouts and an ERA of about 2.5. Into the dirt. Buster Posey. If you missed it last time up, tied the ball game up. A mile high. Who's got it, gentlemen? Sticking with it, doing a nice job is Xavier Nady. Again, the late explosion on the fastball that has a sure-handed hitter chasing out of the zone.
Nice job by Nady, screaming, I got it, I got it, I got it, at least 3 times to get everybody out of the way and make the play.
0-1 the count. Oohs and ahs in the ballpark. By the way, we haven't had a chance with regard to Nady as he makes that play at first to congratulate his university, Cal Berkeley, on saving baseball, saving their baseball program. They were going to remove it. And some alums, those that played there, those that are current boosters of the program, basically on their own pulled the money together.
They ponied it up, huh?
And saved baseball. He was about as good as it gets. One of the greatest players in the history of Cal baseball right there.
Connor Jackson.
Connor Jackson was there. The 0-2. Breaking ball fouled it back. Jeff Kent, I think.
Yeah, another Berkeley guy. Maybe one of your favorites. Great player.
The 0-2. I felt bad for him when that had an accident, Kent, I believe, washing his truck. I felt bad for him.
Spring training. Yeah, spring training that year. Something like that.
No, it was his truck. Into right field. Long run. Justin Upton. He's got it. Hernandez continues to put up 0 after 0. Now rewarded. Fox Supports Arizona recognizes the Phoenix Children's Hospital. Keep our planet neat. Recycle that car seat program. Friday, April 22nd in the morning at Tempe Marketplace. Stop by. Go to PhoenixChildren's.com. Brought to you by Sagicor Life Insurance Company. Well, it is time. The thing about it is, this is a really tough customer.
Yeah, the 8th and the 9th inning have been very comfy for these Giants the last couple of years with this man Ramirez and, of course, Brian Wilson, their closer, their terrific closer.
So Ford in center, Rowan in left. Ford batting third in the lineup. Six hits for the Giants, 8 for the Diamondbacks. Neither team has kicked one. Golly, is that an electric slider? 1 and 2.
It doesn't look like much fun at all, and that's not. Out in front of it was Chris Young.
He'll throw a two-seam fastball, a four-seamer as well. That last pitch you saw, that's his go-to pitch. And then an occasional changeup. Signed with the Rangers originally as an outfielder in the mid-90s.
Well, you know what that means.
Well, only 1 year in the Dominican Summer League. He hit about 200 and they released him.
That means he was a lousy hitter. But you got a good arm, son. Let's see what you can do on the mound. And found out he can do really well on the mound.
That pitch dives down and out of there. But you know what's interesting about Ramirez is there was a gap of several years between finding his release and finding a chance as a pitcher. He held down a job working at a bottling plant, got married, raised a family, continued to work on the side, and then gave it another go.
Good for him. Those are good stories. Root for guys like that.
The 3-2.
We got a hanging slider there, but he's just underneath it and fouled it back. He had a good approach at that slider, though.
His journeys not only took him 2 different positions in pro ball, but he went and played in Japan some. Played with the Yankees, the Rockies, the Royals, the Red Sox, and the Giants. And he's finally just last year settled in the big leagues.
Oh, got him to chase a pitch just above the belt. But Chris Young was right there on that one, too, and fouled it straight back. Right up around the letters.
Full count. 5-4 the score.
Got him to chase another one just above the belt. Another good swing, though. Good at bat here.
All right, you folks at home. Now what's coming? Does he come back down low in the zone with the slider or back up with the fastball? The count is full. The call is for the slider. He threw it, and it's popped up.
Plenty of room. Frustrating at bat there for Young.
He'd love another shot at that one. 9-pitch at bat, but he lost the battle. Now Stephen Drew. Stephen popped to short. He also grounded to short. Tripled in a pair. Baseball fan in a sundress. This is our Chaz Roberts air conditioning cool play. Everyone was cheering. Put in our little cutie in the flowered dress.
That was back when things were going well for the Diamondbacks in this game.
Steven on the ground. Belt ranges to his right. Feeds Ramirez coming on over. And in time for the out. Good day, part of the Little D-backs program today. Youth sports around Arizona. Making fundamental plays like this, they hope they're learning. The following leagues are in attendance today. The Ahwatukee League, the Horizon League, McDowell Mountain League is here, Paradise Valley, Maricopa League, all in attendance today. Benefiting the Little D-backs leagues. As a result, the Diamondbacks giving back over $6,000 to the leagues in attendance. A lot of the little leaguers here. And that last play was doing the little things right. The little Giants. She was in Little League in Texas not too long ago.
LeCure.
No. That's the starting pitcher on Tuesday.
Oh, Brandon
and
Bell,
he's
big
from
Texan.
Missouri.
Yeah. Well, no, you said he was from Texas.
No.
Missouri?
He went to the University of Texas.
Oh, well.
We're, of course, telling you folks about the starting pitcher for the Cincinnati Reds on Tuesday. 2-0 the count. All right, do it for the Cal Bears here, Gracie.
For that brand new program.
Inside, 3-0 the count. Do it for Bob Melvin.
That's right, another Cal guy.
Oh, yeah, look at the young man.
Do it for Jason Kidd.
Really no question about that program going anywhere. Congratulations to Cal Baseball. 80 part of the efforts, by the way. Inside, he'll take it.
It's the first walk of the season for Ramirez. And ex-Navy will take it. And he certainly did do it for the Golden Bears of Cal. And Bruce Bochy's on his way to the mound. He's going to make a pitching change most likely.
He's got Jeremy Affeldt, who's worked in every game in this series. And Miguel Montero when we come back. On your right,
boys.
Mike Krukow on the left. Mike Krukow said, and the reason we show him, when this series started, Krukow said the Giants right now are the most confident 6-6 team in baseball, and I think that was so appropriately said now that we're at Game 3. We have seen them throughout this series carry themselves with confidence. They were a club struggling to find themselves, but he described them as the most confident 500 team in all of baseball. Part of the reason, the late innings as well for this team.
Oh, they've got a very good bullpen. They're also the defending world champions. You're certainly going to carry yourself with confidence. You're not going to throw in the towel because you're 6-6. And they've done a good job of answering every single question that the Diamondbacks have thrown them in this series. When the Diamondbacks have scored, right back came the San Francisco Giants. Yikes. I didn't like that graphic I just saw.
0 for 10 with 4 Ks against him. Runner is on the move. Throw down. He's in there as the ball rolls away.
Well, that is just gutsy baseball.
Wow.
Nady had the green light. He just went on his first move. Pitches a strike. Nady gets in there. Thankfully, Tejada forgot to catch the baseball. Now you can tie it up with a base hit. on the stolen base by Xavier Nady.
Affeld has worked both games in this series. 2 outings, no runs allowed. An inning and 2/3 altogether.
Just off the plate.
Boy, he can be tough when he's right.
Oh,
Painting the outside corner.
I remember facing this guy when he was with the Kansas City Royals. He was a youngster with the Royals. Face him out here in spring training. It was like, how does this guy ever give up a hit? Oh, Miguel Montero got his pitch, overswung and missed it. Right here, you just need a base hit. You don't need a home run. I mean, that is center cut right down the middle. And he let Jeremy Affeld get away with that one, which usually means a big old curveball is coming from Affeld here.
He's done a nice job against southpaws. Those are very respectable numbers. He's got to use left field. They're defending him that way.
There's the curveball. He missed with it.
So funny, you see a talented left-handed hitter, and you look out in the outfield, and the right field, right center gap, all wide open. Now they've done their homework.
Growing shallow, and almost like a right-handed pull hitter. He's over there.
Miggy 2 of his last 3 with runners in scoring position with 2 doubles. Breaking ball, pulls his hands in, rolls it to the right side. Sanchez bobbles, throws, got it. No, he beat it. He raced right through that bag. And a bobble cost him.
I think that's probably got to be an error. He just overslides it. I don't think he really needed to leave his feet there. Going hard all the way was Montero, and he got there ahead of the.
You bet.
Ahead of the throw. Nice call over there by first base umpire Dan Iasonia. Now Ryan Roberts with a chance to make that hurt.
That is ruled a single.
Really? Wow.
Remember Montero, too. Took one right there in the midsection, in the groin area, on a foul tip early in the game. Was running fine there. Good for him. Roberts, 1-0 the count. He had words for the Giants, for Sergio Romo. He included Bruce Bochy yesterday at the end of the ball game. This is how he can back up those words right now. (2-0), solid take.
Affeld has been known in his career to sometimes battle control problems. Now he's promptly 2-0 on Ryan Roberts. Ryan Roberts can pick one pitch in one spot, and if he gets it, he's going to try to hook it down the left field line and give his team the lead. Oh, he overswung at that one. Got his pitch. Tried to hit a 3-run homer instead of just tie the game up with a base hit. Up and out over. And a big, big swing.
Nady at third. Montero is at first. Nady representing the tying run. Moved on the base pads with his first stolen base since 2008. Bouncing ball, base hit left field. Roberts ties this game up.
Ryan Roberts continues to pile on his great start here in April. He's been clutch. Nothing more clutch than that. He didn't overswing at that one. Xavier Nady, who reached via 2-out walk, just proves the theory once more. Late walks tend to score.
Roberts, by the way, 4 for his last 4 now with runners in scoring position. With a homer, with a double, and 5 RBIs. Pinch hitter Juan Miranda.
Good breaking ball to start Miranda. Strike one.
So Mora pinch hit earlier. You might remember that. Miranda,
they're out of right-handed hitters, aren't they? Russell Brannion's still over there.
If you don't hit the catcher, and Henry Blanco.
You rarely use your backup. Oh, man.
To the backstop it goes. Runners are on second and third. Meantime, in the Diamondbacks bullpen with 2 outs, Bruce Bochy knows that J.J. Putz is warming the closer.
And a lot of times that will talk a pitcher right out of throwing that breaking ball. You just spike one in front of the catcher to the screen. Well, you're one spiked breaking ball away from losing the ball game here. That may turn Jeremy Affeldt into a fastball pitcher this pitch at least. Let's see if he goes with her, if he remains confident in the breaking ball. I'm thinking fastball here. He threw it.
Miranda 5 of 22 this year, hitting .227. Added a homer to his resume on this homestand. Acquired for a minor league pitcher this winter from the Yankees organization. Cuban born and raised, makes his home now after he defected in the Dominican Republic. He's got to hang in there. That breaking ball, he went back to it, didn't give up on it, but Arizona with some fight left in them. They tie this game up at 5 apiece against a tough bullpen. That man again.
I had a chance to talk to Ryan Roberts last night after the game. Had a chance to ask him what went on when he and Romo and the rest of the Giants dugout got into it. Ryan Roberts said when I turned around he was saying something, so I said something back. It was a really frustrating situation. Whoever wanted it, I was basically just yelling. And now, today, we turn the tables and a lot of folks here in the ballpark yelling for Ryan Roberts. You can see that interview from last night right now up on FoxSportsArizona.com.
You know, Mark, thank you, and that's a good hit. I think you make an interesting point, and you can fast forward as J.J. Putz warms in a tie ball game. He's had a great start to his Diamondbacks career. Fast forward to Roberts' reaction after driving that ball into left field, and it was a quiet, calm, confident. There was no pointing again or talking again. He was frustrated last night. It's over with. Handled himself after delivering that hit with that almost the Barry Sanders, I've been there before, and doing it with a bat and a big hit. So interesting to watch 24 hours of Ryan Roberts.
Well, one thing you know about Ryan Roberts, he cares. He wants nothing but good things from himself and his teammates.
The 1-0. Nate Shearholz came on as a defensive replacement. Nate this year is now 4 for 19 with a homer. Four-seamer, slider, split-fingered fastball. Didn't throw a slider in his last outing. And his fastball averaged 91 miles an hour. Putz did. And locking things up in the win over St. Louis. But it's fastball split. 34 years old.
But he's one of those guys, he adds and subtracts on his fastball. He can reach back and get 95 sometimes. But he'll also throw some that are maybe 89, maybe even 88.
He recorded the final outs in a 13-8 win over St. Louis 5 days ago.
He just went right down the middle with 91 miles an hour. Fouled straight back.
Being new to this organization, folks were curious about how he prepared for the season. Some work on the backfield. Sometime he was shut down. Only pitched a little bit more than an inning in a regular season Cactus League game. He looks fine. He looks like he knew exactly what he was doing.
Beat him with a fastball there at 95. So see, we've seen 94, 91, and 95, but yet all the same fastballs. That's why that pitch was much more on top of Brandon Belt than the last one was at 91.
Eric Young setting his outfielders. First base coach runs the outfielders as well. Popped up. That was a split-fingered fastball. Almost acted like a changeup. 2 outs. Didn't have that late disappearing act that it does, but still acted like a changeup.
Yeah, and all it was the change of speed off the 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Something that looked eerily similar to the fastball, but it was more at a mid-80s pitch. And he got him to take an awkward swing and pop it up.
Miguel Tejada. Slider, a dandy, has him diving out of there. He's seen him half dozen times, hasn't liked it.
That's the split finger, and that's the result that we've seen a lot from J.J. Putz over the years.
In 07, Putz finished 65 games with 40 saves, had a 1.38 ERA with Seattle. 34-year-old Michigander rocks and fires. That'll do it. A split-fingered fastball. You hope the 1-2-3 will create some momentum. Willie Bloomquist will lead it off. Kelly Johnson, and then the red-hot Justin Upton. with 2 more hits in this ball game. He leads it off. A role player who can play in a lot of places has found his way into the starting lineup in all but 1 game. No surprise the offense was flat in that 1 game in which he didn't start. Sergio Romo takes the baseball. Our Verizon Wireless call to the bullpen. I mean, with straight nothing on his resume.
Exactly. Just another guy that Bruce Bochy can hand the baseball to and just get a bunch of zeros, no walks, 9 strikeouts, and just 5 2/3. He's got one of those fancy beards, too, doesn't he? It's big league.
Well, he does.
It's not.
Romo has not allowed a run since August 28th of last season in regular season play. That's 21 games, 15 innings, 6 hits, a 118 opponent's batting average. 1 walk since last August. And that's high. 1-0 the count. Willie has 1 home run this year. One ball, 1 strike.
Just a running fastball right over the middle of the plate for strike 1.
The one reliever we know that is not available is Guillermo Mota.
Huh. What a job he did here.
The veteran going 4 1/3 yesterday. Longest outing of his career. Bloomquist pops that one off the end of his bat. Slider away, kept it off the sweet spot, and so Bloomquist is 2 for 5 in this game. Again, the pitch that he went after, jumping out of the zone.
Dropped down a little bit, threw the breaking ball, and Bloomquist just got underneath it enough to make it a lazy fly ball.
So now Kelly Johnson. Popped up left field. That one is put away by Aaron Rowan. Justin Upton in this ball game has walked. He has singled, and he has homered in the 5th inning. A concourse homer. And there's our fan who ended up with that souvenir.
He was trying to hit just as far.
The 0-1 again.
A lot of times in these situations, players try to hit the home run rather than just try to put a good swing on it and catch it on the barrel. Justin doesn't need to swing hard to hit the ball a long ways. He just needs to put a good, compact, normal swing on it, and if he catches it right, it'll go a ton.
Has never hit a walk-off home run. And time is called. He has hit 11 home runs to tie ball games in his career, 1 in the 9th inning. A couple of years back against Brian Wilson. That tied the ball game. Oh, 0-2 the count, and Justin steps out. Boy, just feeding off the aggressiveness of Upton and his desire to be a hero again. Slider, slider, slider. Upton is done. Presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Now Jack Link's Beef Jerky feeds your wild side.
You're a lot tamer this year with that read.
Well, the gentleman that used to do that read, we are in the contract negotiations with him.
Oh, okay. Huh? Not near as big league this year.
So that's why, I just do it broadcaster style. The gentleman that would fill in and grab the mic for the beginning.
No.
Hopefully we'll have him back.
Okay. Yeah, not as much fun.
I couldn't agree with you more. Here's Mike Fontenot. And JJ out there for a second inning.
Why not? A lot of times closers aren't used to going multiple innings. Beautiful fastball on the outside corner.
And so we will see how it plays out. Fontenot got a couple of starts in the postseason last year at third when Pablo Sandoval was
benched.
really not welcome to start. Oh, my goodness.
That looked like a slider there.
Yes, it did.
Nice pitch.
Split-fingered fastball. He did not go around. Just 2 innings on one occasion last year for Putz. It was in August. It was part of a doubleheader. He did allow a run in that ball game, struck out 3. It was in a win for the White Sox, as that one is low. A total of 6 times he worked more than an inning last season, just a total of 6. And for the 6, he was not scored upon.
Oh, a huge pitch. Here, you've got to make Fontenot swing the bat here with the top of the lineup coming up next. Got him. Fastball right by him. Putz knew it. Knew he had to challenge. And he just easily just rode that one right past Mike Fontenot.
Five the score. Aaron Rowan, line to third, fly to center, doubled, and single. Right down the middle, 95.
Another good fastball, that time located knee high on the outside corner. 0-2.
You know, we saw it with Dan Herron on occasion, even as a starter. When a hitter has a pitch like a split finger in the back of their mind, you can throw fastball after fastball if you're in the head with that split. Have to command it. They keep thinking, is it coming now? Is it coming now?
It was that time. Nice block there by Miguel Montero.
Now it's coming, as you said.
Yeah, you get him sped up. And you're right, it makes that fastball look that much better because in the back of your mind, you know he's got that split that can make you look bad. Remember Rod Beck, the late great Rod Beck? He didn't throw all that hard, but he had a very good split. And because of that, he could throw you fastballs at 86, 87 miles an hour straight as a string right by you because you're thinking split finger.
Pretty good contact guy in Freddie Sanchez, but he has already struck out once in this game. Freddie takes a pitch outside, fastball, 94 miles an hour. JJ's father, Joe, in the state of Michigan. He grew up in Trenton, Michigan. His dad played high school football. His dad played a ton of softball, and Putz would go with him and watch Dad play in all those games. Looked like a fastball away. He got it away. High fly, Justin Upton. All right, another 1, 2, 3.
Any questions about a closer going 2 innings were just answered.
Oh, yeah, that's a winner right there. That is a winning pitcher right there. Either that or that's an older pitcher with a little bit of heating rub on the shoulder, one or the other. And by the way, there is nothing wrong with that. If you're asking at home, just grab your tube of Bengay or whatever it is, you get your muscles going, some icy hot. I say it was just a wind. Just kind of crept on it. Just all over it. He was just rolling in it. Mike Fontenot is at second base. Runzler has been touched up a bit, but when he's right, he's no fun either.
He is a hard-throwing left-hander, boy. Sometimes battles control problems. One thing we know about Chris Young, he can handle left-handed fastballs. That's why he got a slider and a beauty.
Four walk-off home runs in the career of Chris Young. And they pitch him carefully away. Runzler began his pro career in 07, a 9th round pick, went to UC Riverside.
95-mile-an-hour fastball. That one surprised Chris Young. And he took it for a strike.
Fastball, there's that electric arm you spoke of. Strike 3.
Yeah, Chris Young, you hate to get left at the gate. He strikes out and he never swung the bat. Looked at all 3 strikes. When you've got the ability to hurt a left-hander for extra base, you hate to have that happen to you.
Josh Colementer, right-hander. He may have to start warming soon out in that Diamondbacks bullpen. We'll see if we see him. Oh, and that's him actually warming. One Michigan-born reliever to another, and he comes way over the top. Steven, bouncing ball. Bobbled by Tejada, hurries it. Not in time. Whoa, boy. Miggy with a kicky there, and the Diamondbacks will take advantage.
That's exactly all it took right there. Tejada knows it. The speed of Stephen Drew will make a infielder hurry a little bit. And that's exactly what happened to the veteran there, and Tejada. That'll go as an error. And a big one. Now you've got speed on the base paths. We saw X80 steal second a couple innings ago. He ended up scoring the tying run. Nothing shocks me anymore about this club. I would imagine Bruce Bochy thinking the same thing.
That one misses. 1-0 the count.
And a lot of times, all it takes is a mistake behind a young pitcher to have him come unraveled. He missed badly with that fastball.
In on the knuckles, little chopper back to the mound. Runsler flips it into the dirt. Holy.
Oh, it's a productive out.
You bet.
And it was almost a very unproductive error. Decided to underhand it 70 feet to first base, but a nice play by Belt to save his pitcher.
So now Miguel Montero, who will try to win it. If not, we will get to know Josh Colementer, young man out of tiny Homer, Michigan. As Rally Caps say, we'd love to meet him later, as that's a strike over the outside.
If you're a pitcher, you really don't want to be from a place called Homer, do you?
That's a very good point by you.
Man, say you're from, like, Strikeout, Michigan.
0-1 the count.
I just missed the outside corner.
Big, tall left-hander, 6'4", 225 pounds. Shoots home with it. Miggy out to short to the other Miggy. Tejada in time for the out. So we play on to the 11th inning. for the Major League debut of a right-hander who learned his trade throwing tomahawks.
Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side.
Glad to welcome you back. Glad to have our voiceover man back. Extra innings.
So much better. I miss that guy.
Josh Colementer, we get to know him. Congratulations. A hard-working right-hander who had to overcome a lot. Doesn't have eye-popping stuff, but is here making his Major League debut. Was looking for the big schools in the Big Ten. They weren't as interested. He ended up going to Central Michigan University. Had a fabulous career there and has worked literally and worked and worked. Every stop of the way. Hasn't been what you call a grade A prospect, but he is now here in the major leagues. And it is right over the top.
To the point of discomfort. Like, that hurts to watch.
Russell Brandon is now at first.
But he's had success everywhere he's been, has Colementer.
Colementer, who worked in the minor leagues almost exclusively as a starter, made 92 starts. Had made one start this year, had an ERA of 1.50 in Reno. Last year pitched at 3 levels, won 14 games, had a 3.3 ERA. It's a fastball, and it is a plus-plus changeup to go along with that deceptive delivery. And there's strike one. And 87, that's about where he sits. The 0-1 from the big right-hander. Drops down a bunt. That was the changeup. Miguel Montero is there with a fine play.
Showing great feet. Miguel Montero pounced all over that bunt by Ford, who can fly, by the way. The spin, the bullet right on the money to Russell Brandon at first. That is a huge play by Montero. That's nice. Very well done.
So now the 25-year-old right-hander who works with Montero in his major league debut faces Buster Posey. Change up, grabs the outside corner. They play him to pull in the infield, outfield, deep. That one dives low, a fastball. 1-1 the count. A little chopper over his head. There to pick him up is Kelly Johnson. So 2 quick outs. Pablo Sandoval has had a very big series to this point. He has hit a couple of balls out of the ballpark.
Both of those pitches change-ups a couple of nights ago and then this afternoon.
1-0 the count.
That guy actually kind of looks like the Kung Fu Panda as well.
High pop up into the seats. As we said, grew up in a town you wouldn't like if you're a pitcher, Homer, Michigan. If you're driving from Detroit to Kalamazoo on I-94, it's about 10 miles south of I-94, not far from Battle Creek in the center,
right in
south
the center of the
center
state.
of the state. Southern part, center of the state. And that one sails high. But he used to go out.
Launch a few tomahawks, huh?
He would throw tomahawks at tree stumps in the woods with his brothers. Shoot BB guns. Change up. There's that good one. Boy, it does die at the plate.
Now it's Pablo Sandoval's turn to grimace. We'll see where this one gets him. Yep.
What's going on today with those baseballs?
Cruel game today.
Holy. Rather talk about tomahawks.
All you men out there, just take a deep breath together.
Miguel Montero on a foul tip earlier went down, was in a pile of cold sweat. We thought for a moment he might have to come out of the ball game.
Yeah, that's just cruel and unusual.
Protects a fastball away. Central Michigan University. Colmentor said, when I got to college, my pitching coach didn't want to change me because he liked the deception of my delivery. Smart coach.
Yeah.
Change up.
Just able to cue it foul.
The Chippewas, Gracie.
Yeah.
He won 24 games there. Won 9 games as a junior in 07. The 2-2. Sandoval's putting a big league at bat on him. And if you folks remember Clay Zavada.
Oh, sure.
It was Colmentor that was teammates with Zavada. Now he has the beard and all, but he was struggling, Colmentor was, and decided to try to change his luck and grow a mustache.
Like the handlebar one?
Zavada joined him.
Gas!
Welcome to the big leagues, Josh Colmentor. Now that he's made his major league debut, get the man out of Homer, Michigan. Go ahead and get him a homer and get him his first big league win. Now that was fun. right-handed lefty because he's so far over the top, and because he had a scoreless inning, made his debut. Classy move there by Russell Brandon. Brought the ball in for him.
Well, I was going to say.
Passed on over, and he's got it somewhere.
Maybe his first big league strikeout that he can keep that ball.
That's exactly right.
Like hitters keep their first hit, their first homer.
Well, he's from Homer, so that's well said.
Rather uncomfortable with that.
Not far from Battle Creek.
I'd love to be from some place called Homer. Man, I'd be coming unglued trying to hit long balls. But a pitcher should be from like Double Play, Michigan.
That pitch is low, 3-0 the count. Trying to find a way on base. What if you were from popped up Oregon?
I would probably lie on my birth certificate and say I'm from Ground Rule Double.
Oh, Idaho.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been there. 3-0. On the outside to Ryan Roberts. A little bit of light peeking in from the windows around this ballpark. And Roberts under not only the stadium lights, but some of the natural light from outside. It's a hot day. And that's a hot shot, but there to vacuum it right up and make the play is Sanchez. Or Fontenot, I should say, who came on.
Tough luck hitting there for Ryan Roberts. Did everything well in that at-bat. Got to a good 3-1 count. Got a pitch he could handle. Blistered it, but right at Mike Fontenot for out number one.
All right, Russell Brandon. Hitting .348. He's 8 for 23. He should be from Homer, Michigan.
He's a big Georgia boy. Tardy with that swing on that fastball. This kid throws very hard.
Well, once they get him corralled and harnessed,
got that right.
Yikes. It's almost not fair to add another weapon like him. On the ground, they were really playing the pull. Fontenot was in the outfield. He comes on and makes the play for the out. Now we'll get to talk a little bit more about Colementor should the Diamondbacks not rally and win this game. Remember, he was a starting pitcher down in the minor leagues. He's got a couple of innings in that arm. So he didn't come out in high fives and celebrate. He realized I might have to keep working.
It wouldn't shock me at all. You're just out there until somebody wins.
Let's see if Willie can get it done. Reach base. He's done so twice today. Hitting .321. Doesn't walk a ton. He's only walked twice this year. Hasn't had to at this point. Has 18 hits.
Gas.
.14 career home runs for Willie Bloomquist. Has never hit a walk-off, but he can come out of that shadow.
Glad you pointed that out.
Line drive right to first. We play on. Colementor back to work. They will roll out onto the ice. It is Game 3 tomorrow, 6:30 on Fox Sports Arizona. The Detroit Red Wings visit a 1-hour edition of Quest Coyotes Live pregame from the Plaza at Westgate. All right.
Ready to rock and roll, are you there, D?
We play on, and we play on into the 12th inning now. This is Nate Shearholtz. Enjoying watching the Major League debut of Josh Colmenter. Way over the top as the fastball bounces into the dirt. He opened eyes in spring training. He was in the discussion, Colmenter was in spring training. Changeup way out front. There were some in his camp maybe making the club, period. Again, going along with Kevin Towers' consistent theme of different pitchers with different looks. There's really no one like him. Did he go around? A little help, maybe. Yeah,
yes,
you bet.
He did.
Thank you.
Angel Campos at third base. Miguel Montero was pretty much asking C.B. Buckner, why didn't you call that a strike? Here, help me out. Got a little bit more plate than he wanted to there, but he got away with it.
One and two the count. The fastball again is effective because of the changeup.
Gas.
As we were saying. Changeup maybe in the back of his mind, and then he blows him away.
You saw it with J.J. Putz. Now you see it with Colmenter as well. Putz runs it up there about 95. That's 88, but when you've got a great changeup, all of a sudden 88 looks like 108. Oh, look at that. Dandy changeup right there.
0-1 the count. Another changeup. 0-2 the count.
I'll tell you another thing I love about Colmenter is he's just pounding the strike zone. Working fast, staying right on that mound.
Fastball sails up and out of there. Conrad Schmidt, you remember him, caught Colmenter in the minor leagues. He's in the minor leagues now. He says he's the funniest guy to catch. You just listen to what hitters have to say as that one sails off the plate. Schmidt said in an article in the Arizona Republic that Nick Pecoro wrote, he said, and I quote, the first time they see a changeup play, say, well, what was that? Was that a screwball? The 2-2. And then they have swings like that.
And just terrific arm action with that changeup. I mean, he throws that changeup just as hard as he throws his fastball as far as his arm swing is concerned. And it just doesn't get there.
Buried a fastball in. And he's throwing it just about exactly where he wants to. Most of the time.
Nope, giving him a good at-bat, though. Fighting off some good fastballs, some good change-ups.
Have you ever thrown a tomahawk?
Well, no. It looked like it hurt. I'll throw you one of these days. How about that?
No. Just
you
throw it
can try and catch it.
To some wood. Curveball. It's the first one he's thrown.
Yeah, why don't you stand about 30 feet away from me, D. Sutton? I'll just
No. It's
heave you a tomahawk.
It's not something you play catch
That's
with.
a mohawk.
In on the hands.
What a good pitch there, 3-2, and just ate up Belt.
A little bit more on Mr. Colmenter and his family as he is now in the big leagues. Let's bring up Mark McClune. Mark?
Yeah, just looking at his hometown newspaper here, and his high school baseball coach Scott Salo says Friday, or
when he got the text from Josh that he was going to the big league was one of the hardest days for him because he's had to look at flights, juggle his schedule, seeing if he can make arrangements for someone to cover his high school team so he could come see Josh play. I'm guessing he's probably going to be in Cincinnati because it's only 5 hours from Homer, Michigan.
Good stuff. Thank you, Mark. Curveball. Kind of just a show-me pitch, that curveball.
Right. Just in case they're looking for a first pitch fastball. And a change up for a strike. Beauty.
So in his minor league career, in the 94 appearances, it's 8.2 strikeouts per 9.
Gas right to the outside corner. Tejada thought it was off the plate, but C.B. Buckner thought it was good enough.
The 1-2. Bouncing ball, ranging Roberts, wielding, firing, got him! What a debut so far for Cole Mentor. Where's he been? Out of Homer, Michigan, Josh Cole Mentor making his major league debut. He is our APS Energy All-Star. No base runners in the 2 innings that he worked. Showed that well over-the-top delivery with a great changeup and just threw a ton of strikes.
No nervousness, which would have been easy to do. Now let's see if the Diamondbacks can scrape a run across.
He is due up 5th this inning.
On the other end, runs have been awfully good for the Giants in these late innings as well.
That one sails outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Kelly Johnson off onto the road tomorrow. The Diamondbacks take a trip to Cincinnati and New York.
Oh, what a slider that was.
1-2 the count. The Giants, they head to Colorado for a series with the Rockies.
Somebody needs to bring the Rockies to earth. They won again today, 9-5 over the Cubs.
And that series starts tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness.
He broke that bat. Yikes.
He's got a little problem throwing to bases, it looks like, which means if I'm a Diamondback guy with some speed, I'm bunting.
All right.
I'm making this guy throw the baseball.
Yeah, that's why you don't hang your head and start jogging and give up. You never know if they might throw it away.
It might get thrown away, so all you young players out there, just hustle just in case.
All right, Justin Upton. He was trying to hit a homer in the ninth. Breaking ball called outside, and he ended up with a strikeout, just his first of the game. Upton this year has 8 walks and 10 strikeouts.
And he's 2-0. Now he's turned Runzler into a one-pitch pitcher. He's turned him into a fastball pitcher. Now he can look for it in one spot. If it's anything else, let it pass. But if it's that fastball in your happy zone, go ahead and try and send us home. He got the fastball, but he was patient enough to let that ball sink out of the zone. Now he's 3-0. Now I put the handcuffs on, Darren. I like speed on the bases here with a young left-hander. I don't like the 3-0 green light right here.
3-1. He had it.
Pitch was up. It would have been ball 4.
Let's see if Runzler now has new life. 3-1 the count, 5-5. He does. Full count. If you remember Steve Klein, the dirty hat, left-hander reliever, that was one of the coaches that had Runzler in Augusta when he was moving up the system. Did a lot of work with him. Somebody he gives a lot of credit to.
They ended up walking him anyway.
There's that walk.
Just really overthrew that fastball. But a nice job again by Justin Upton. A couple of walks in this game for him. Now for Chris Young. Now you make Runzler pay for doing that. You're going to walk a guy in front of me in extra innings? Well, it's going to cost you. That's the idea you have to have. The mindset, if you will.
Oh, and I will. 5-5. No balls and 1 strike the count. Young singled in the first inning, had a sacrifice fly in the third, has popped up in the infield a pair of times and struck out. Holmenter went down below the tunnel for just a moment, now is back out. Kirk Gibson again talking with him quite some time. He's due up in a couple of spots.
Up in a very short lead.
Oh. It's tough to handle there for Posey. That might have banged him in the thumb.
When a guy like this that got the late movement throws so hard, boy, they're just misery for catchers.
Doesn't quite know where it's going. But the Rookie of the Year puts down another set of signs. 2-1 the count.
Nice job at taking that tough breaking ball there from Chris Young. That thing sweeps and bites, and he was able to lay off of it. All 3. Now you wonder if there's maybe some fatigue setting in. It really shouldn't with Runzler. He's only thrown 35 pitches going on his 3rd inning. But he's starting to miss his spot, and he's starting to miss it by a couple of feet.
So the Riverside native from the third base side of the rubber. Misses high. That's ball 4. Back-to-back walks, as you said, and right now they start to crank things up. Bruce Bochy does a little bit more in that bullpen.
Javier Lopez, the veteran. Bruce Bochy's seen enough of the young left-hander. Now he's going to go to a little bit older one in Lopez. He's going to make a double switch as well.
Runzer last year, his pitch count high was 30 in a ball game.
So fatigue probably did set in. That led to the wildness that led to 2 base runners here.
Here, Alfonso Lopez went to the University of Virginia. Was originally a Diamondbacks draft pick, on for the 7th time this year, an ERA of 1.80. Made his debut with Colorado, had his time with Arizona in 05 and struggled mightily. But the last 2 years have been far from a struggle. In Pittsburgh and San Francisco combined the last 2 seasons, a 2.30 ERA.
He has certainly found a home in the San Francisco Giant bullpen. He's going to have to face Stephen Drew with a couple of runners on. A couple of very speedy runners on.
A very low sidearm delivery.
He's got some funk. You don't see many left-handers like him. He'll throw an assortment of sinking fastballs. Doesn't throw very hard, just in the low 80s. And the big sweeping breaking balls.
There's your winning run at second base. Steven has 5 plate appearances against him. Henry Blanco comes trotting in. On the ground, base hit right field. Come on down with that winning run. Here's the throw to the plate. It is not in time. The Diamondbacks win. And Stephen Drew gets it done. Major League victory #1 for Josh Colmenter.
Fastball in. Stephen Drew cuts it right off. Gets it between the first and second baseman. Now it's just whether Upton has enough speed. Perfect throw. And a good call there at home plate by C.B. Buckner. The great speed, and only the great speed of Justin Upton, allowed him to just get in there ahead of the tag. Stephen Drew, once again, a big hit, plating Justin Upton, proving once again that late walks score.
You've been telling us about that. We also tell you that it was a lot of fun to see that happen. Stephen Drew delivered it. He's with Mark McClune. Guys.
Yeah, thanks, Darren. And what were you trying to do with the pitch?
Just trying to get a good pitch to hit. Everybody's been battling the whole day, and you got Jay up, and you got CY that got good at bats right there for us, and with 1 out. So just trying to get a pitch that I could handle and put a good swing on it.
You mentioned battling. That's kind of been the theme around here, and I think at some point in the game, some fans, maybe, I don't know, even in the same dugout, in the home team dugout, we're thinking, here we go again. How did this team find the poise to battle back?
Well, I mean, it's it's a 5-5 game. Game ain't over. So, like I said, you can't get enough for, the way we bounced back and the bullpen came in and did their job. So it's, it's a team effort and everybody did their part. So, just a good read overall on Jay's part right there to go ahead and go.
And what's it like to be mobbed by your teammates like that?
Oh, it's fun. It's, you dream about it as a kid. You dream about walk-offs, but it's, a hit's the same thing when you get the winning run right there.
All right, thanks for stopping. Appreciate it. Go celebrate this one. The Diamondbacks avoid the sweep, and guys, I think it was worth the wait.
Yeah, it was certainly worth the wait. The Diamondbacks hope they can keep things flamed up on the road and get that offense starting pitching combined. 6-5 the final score. They rally to salvage the final game against the San Francisco Giants. Major League win #1 for Cole Mentor. Hockey tomorrow night, playoff hockey. Then it's baseball coming your way on Tuesday. We'll see you from Cincy very soon.